What do you know? OBS baited me. Um, Welcome everyone. How are y'all doing? I'm terribly excited. Gabby B, Jay Pasco, Benchdude, and Magistrissa, welcome. Everyone else who's lurking, welcome as well. Let's go. Alright, and Alex getting us started strong. So, it's been a couple weeks. I have been on the road, which has been lots of fun, but also means I have not been around to actually, stream, hang out with all of you. I missed a couple of big game launches, huh? Of the two, I'm actually surprised Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 seems to be hitting the historical rounds way harder than Civ 7. I was kind of expecting it the other way around. But you know, we take those. I think, probably. Rat, Jakista, hello. Alright, since we've been offline though, there has been a whole bunch of people who have followed, so let's thank all of them real quick. So Pyropaths, Ardak13, Kentus Mactus, and additionally Kentus Mactus with the Prime sub. Oh no, it's Tree. Cat Queen Esme, Bigfoot, and Magistress are refollowing now. Super appreciated. And KJ, thank you for the 12 months of tier 1 as well. Oh boy, hype trains for potentially hype games. So, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, huh? I honestly never thought this day would come, but, you know, the confession here is that I never finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So we're really taking advantage of that. We swear this is a good jumping off point, you don't have to do anything, etc, etc. Because we're gonna need it. Hopefully we also won't need a controller because mine is currently upstairs. If we need it, I will sadly wander upstairs and retrieve it. Anyway, right, I am really hoping it will be better. But for anyone who has joined the community since we played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, Gabby, there is guaranteed one. Because the usual suspects were upset about it, and so I got spoiled on that. And guess what? I fully, actually called the backstory that would enable a black man to exist in this part of Europe in this time period in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Right? There's a character from Mali who travels to Andalusia in Spain and gets recruited as a mercenary into King Sigismund's army from Cordova and makes his way into Bohemia, which is exactly what I called 3 years ago. So that's pretty neat. So yeah. Obviously, this game has leaned in just as much on the historical accuracy and the claiming of chunky systems equaling historicity as the first game did, but hopefully we'll see what changes it makes and we'll talk about it here. Now I could ramble all day, but what do you think? What do you think I just hop in and make this happen? And we'll start seeing what, a real city looks like. This dude, we're doing good. Yeah, bad and true. Bad romancer, I wholeheartedly agree. Hopefully times become slightly less scary soon. We can hope. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the world holds, but we are here, we are together. I will warn you all, there will be a point where I'm going to get a phone call in the middle of stream, and I will have to answer it, and hopefully it will not force stream to get cut fairly short. So, just don't worry about it. There is also gay romance options in this one. Yes, I think, won. But that's fine. Let's do this. At the beginning of the 15th century, the Kingdom of Bohemia is ravaged by war. King Václav IV is taken captive by rebellious nobles, and his brother, King Sigismund of Hungary. Lacking a ruler, the land descends into chaos. Only a handful of loyalists stand by the rightful king. For the record, Václav sucked. So, yes, we are quote-unquote loyalists, and this is quote-unquote the rightful king, but let's be clear, he sucked so much.
Keep firing! Don't stop!
They've got guns! They've got the right guns for the period.
We need more! I need help here, damn it! You, grab whatever you can and get up top!
What are you doing here? Go and take cover in the keep.
Also you.
Can't hold out against this onslaught much longer. Go and take cover with the others. Look out!
What authoritarian rulers in the medieval period didn't suck? Oh, good point. They all do. You're not wrong. They absolutely do all suck.
Godwin! Where's your weapon? To the battlements! Move! Father!
Well,
Will you come to anoint us before we die?
We'll get anointed after the battle, Sir Hans. With booze.
wait. Hans? Are we pretending to be Hans Capon? Oh, that's a trebuchet. That's a problem.
Take cover! Now! Form up!
That's somewhat of an issue. Their formation's too close. It's a good idea if their formation's way too close. It is still Henry. I think we're pretending to be Hans Capon.
Awakening, eh? Make it count.
Yep. I think we're impersonating this. We might be impersonating Mr. Chicken himself. Alright. Come on. They do take a while. You are absolutely correct.
Godwin! Over here! Get up there!
Oh, we're playing as Godwin?
To repel them!
Okay.
Shoot him!
Load. Ah, shot over his head.
I'll knock it down!
Can I reload? Can I reload? Hello? Where's my... Do I not have any... Hello? Why do I not have my... Do I not have any ammunition? Let me do stuff. Let me do stuff. Hello? Let me use my weapons. There we go. Hello? Is that... Ooh, that's a reload of all time.
Get ready! They're coming inside! Godwin, move downstairs! We can handle it here!
Oh, our holsters instead of reloads.
Fire! What the fuck are you waiting for? Get ready! Take cover! What are that waiting for? More fire onto them!
That's... Yup. Well, that's unfortunate.
Ready for another attack! This won't stop them!
Look what left alt.
Draw your sword and follow me!
Follow the commander, dry devil. Yeah, our holster is all my things. Fantastic.
What are you waiting?
Well, this is a case probably where we're getting got by.
Fucking Wenceslas! Knock that ladder down on the right. That won't work for me. You got it!
Oh, that's one more guy.
Had it! I'll shoot your head off! Knock down the ladder! Let him have it! Don't let them climb up! You'll regret that! Go! Get away from me! I'll kill you, you can!
Ooh, I like his shield, actually. Wait, hang on, I really like that shield.
Knock that ladder down or you need to be put down!
Knock down ladder E. Thank you. Kill him!
I'll shoot!
There we go. And another ladder comes up. Right, that was a really nice shield. I really like... Did that go straight through a plate?
I've been hit.
Don't poke at it. Just calm down.
Oh, Dentus Fortuna, fucking you, that.
Ha! The lad in his fortune favors the bold there. Okay.
I'm only supposed to deliver a message to Trotsky. The most adventure I was expecting was a
There's a chain Aventail. It did just barely miss the breastplate. Actually, like, really just barely missed the breastplate, so... it's a place, not a person. Or, well, I guess that probably is a person, but, like, it's not a rare name. Anyway. I also really like this castle. I.e. the fact that this castle kind of is this tiny little box in the middle of nowhere. That's how most castles work. And this is very much of the style for castles of this period. Like the big, when you think of, you know, I don't know, like a Neuschwanstein, right? Big giant fancy castle, all stone construction, yada yada yada. No. No, 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 no. That, with a little box that's a little bit taller on one end, that is perfect. It's very, very enjoyable. Anyway. Is this earlier? Yes. Several weeks earlier. Whee!
Audentes fortuna juvat!
Well, they're just having a grand time, aren't they?
What's that you keep yelling, Sir Hans?
Good gracious, Henry, you don't mean to tell me you don't know Latin?
My apologies, Your Grace. Unfortunately, I was too busy shoveling shit and picking turnips to find time for studying Latin.
Yeah.
We shall have to rectify that. I can't have an ignoramus for a personal bodyguard.
Anyway, this Audens, whatever. What does that actually mean?
Audentes fortuna juvat. Fortune favors the brave.
I don't doubt it. All we have to do is deliver a letter to Lord Otto von Bergov and ride back again.
Throw it?
Doesn't
Yeah.
take much bravery.
Yeah, Magistrate, so you
Right,
understand
Henry,
Henry
don't be
far
such a
better than
stick
Henry
in the
understands
mud.
Henry.
Aren't you glad to be finally out of that hellhole where we can finally enjoy some adventure? See a bit of the world, meet new women, and simply have some fun.
Sure, but you promised Johannes that you'd be as good as gold, and I'm personally responsible for your safety. Besides, Trotsky's in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, so it is a
Wouldn't
place.
expect much excitement
So-
there.
God help me, my bodyguard's a monk who can't speak
Oh.
Latin.
Sir. Trotsky.
Phenomenal. Oh. Oh, that's a very good castle. Wait, hang on. That's an that is pitch perfect for a castle this period.
My word. That is fucking impressive. It makes Perkstein look like an outhouse. Bergov must be made of money.
Right, looks a lot like Karlstein. Although Karlstein was a royal residence, so this is should be one step less fancy. But the premise still very much holds. Let me... Well, when we get into a good spot where we can see it.
Looking forward to new adventures? Adventures
No,
will
Hino,
become
it was
the
not
stuff of
named
legend.
after the person who lived 600 years later. We are in 1402.
Of course I am. We'll show them what fine fellas have turned up on their doorstep.
You bet we will.
No, I don't
We'll
really
hand
have
over
control
our
of Pebbles right
important
now.
message And then hop, skip to the nearest tavern. We'll drink to our success and chase some local wenches, eh?
There you go.
But why
1403.
didn't Uncle Hanners take care of it himself? Unless maybe he's just testing me.
Aye.
You had to say something,
Look like
Ivan.
that. He'll hand over all the Ratai estates to you one day. So I expect he wants to be sure you won't botch it.
Of course. How could I possibly botch it up? There are foreign armies rampaging through Bohemia. The king is in captivity, God knows where, and here we are in the middle of it all, carrying an important document. No, I intend to make the most of this trip, one way or another.
You're a bit too keen. You never know what might happen.
Henry, don't be such a lily liver. Audentes
Hans,
fortuna juvat.
Hans, I feel like you don't know Latin either. You just learned that. You learned that one phrase and are using it for everything.
How's it looking down in the...
Bobby,
All good, Oates. Just keep your eyes on the road ahead.
Exactly. If anything in front of us even looks like it's moving, we want to know.
Keep your hair on, Nick. Old Oak's got eyes like a hawk.
to be fair, that is a very
Why don't
Oh,
this
true. Like, you're absolutely right. Would be very appropriate. But. So, what a good dog. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad.
Should we get ready for a fight?
Take it easy, Henry. They're wearing von Bergov's colours. They're from Trotsky.
This is where knowing your heraldry. Oh, never mind.
Let them get away!
Besides, we stand a chance against them. Don't do anything foolish, fellas. Just follow my orders.
Hi. We're fine. They've got a couple of different heraldic symbols.
Halt! What are you after here?
Is this usually how you greet visitors, my good man?
Hans, just declare
How
yourself.
we greet armed strangers when
Just
bandits are pillaging
declare yourself
everywhere.
proper, like,
Can you
you
not
can get a
distinguish
thing.
between a noble and a bandit, sir?
Jesus.
It's not always that straightforward these days.
My name is you. Thank you for the
Who
24
are
months.
you people?
Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. I bear a letter for Sir Otto von Berghoff from my master, Sir Hanush of Leipa.
Pebbles.
This is indeed the seal of the Lords of Leipa. And unless I am mistaken, Lord Hanush of Leipa is on the side
Oh,
of
I
King
see.
Wenceslas,
What?
Well,
while my master is a member of the League
This
of
is a problem.
Lords, who side with King Sigismund.
Yes. You demand an audience, though.
So it would appear we are enemies.
God be with you. I am Hans Kappen, and I am visiting X for mission from my Lord Juan. Right? Nevertheless, we have arguments.
We're not enemies. We're carrying a message with the aim of putting a stop to the hostilities.
Indeed.
And who are you?
Henry. From Skalitz.
Oh, we get to choose. Yes, indeed. Soldier likes nothing more than to have a weapon in his hand and wear a strong suit of armor. He's also infamous for his short temper. The advisor prefers to solve things using his knowledge, sharp tongue, and a kind word. Scout likes to hide in the shadows and solve tasks silently, undetected, and by stealth. Well, chat, you know the drill. In this community, we love ourselves lore. And anything that we think is going to give us history content means that,
I'm Lord Capon's advisor and scribe, and now an envoy as well.
well,
Skalitz, you say? The one that King Sigismund's Cuman forces plundered?
And slaughtered everyone. Even so, I'm not going to Trotsky as an enemy, but as a peace envoy.
Even so, you're still strangers here.
but we
And
bear...
armed strangers to boot. And as it happens, we're on the trail of just such
Yes,
a band.
indeed. Henry
why
is also
should I
knowledgeable about
trust
occult and
you?
Bavarian law. True. True. You can solve a lot of situations by convincing the other side. In dialogues, you'll have a choice of some of the options below that define how you will react. But beware, persuasion requires the other party to believe in you. Speech. You try and handle it peacefully and without conflict. Charisma. You make use of your noble appearance and good reputation. Might. You try and come across as a hero and protector of the weak. Coercion, you'll say anything to get your way, including lying and manipulating. Domination, you make it clear to the other person that you're superior to them. And where reasoning doesn't work, threats might. Persuasion is not about picking the highest number, it's about who you're talking to, what you look like, what your reputation is. For example, threatening a bunch of thugs with violence alone is usually pointless, just like claiming to be a nobleman with straw sticking out of your boots. Indeed. Why shall we trust you? Well, this is a tough... I don't like any of these answers, actually.
We want to negotiate an alliance. We'll come to an agreement with your lord in Trotsky, and maybe offer to deal with those bandits for you. After all, you haven't been able to track them down. So we can take matters into our own
Henry,
hands.
you started so good.
Move aside, and let us, dutiful knights, pass.
Don't provoke me, boy. Or you'll pass to a place
Yeah,
you don't want to
Henry,
be.
you
Didn't
started
say
so
you
good.
were a scribe. Or are you trying to tell me you're a knight and a scribe? Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes.
don't listen to him, Captain. He's traveling with me for the first time, and evidently, he's got a bit above himself.
Yes.
We've come on the orders of Margrave Jobst of Moravia, and we bear a message from Sir Hanush of Lipa, Divish of Tarnberg, and Radzig Kobula. Our message concerns the offer of an alliance that it seems you need as much as we do right now.
All right, then. You may carry on, but put your men in their place, sir, before their impertinence leads you into trouble.
Yes,
Indeed,
yes.
I will. Thank you, Captain.
Hans is not... Right? Hans is kind of mid-ranking. He's not...
Sorry about the cold reception. You must be cautious. These bandits create mayhem
Like-
and vanish like ghosts. We'll be on our way.
Oh, so you won't accompany us to the castle to see your lord?
Sorry, sir, we can't. Listen, you won't make it to the castle before nightfall, and Sir Otto's orders are to not admit anyone after dark, especially while we're away. You'd best camp until daybreak.
I'll take your point. I mean, back home, the last time someone let a nobleman in trouble into their castle, we had to bombard it to get him out. Is there an inn in these parts, at least?
Uh-huh.
There is one, but it's a bit of a way out, and I'm not sure your lordship would like it very much.
God! What kind of a backwater have they sent us to? I just suppose we'll just have to manage somehow. Good luck in...
Yeah, he's so bad at
down
this.
those
We're
bandits.
all so bad at this.
Thomas, Captain at Trotsky, thank you. And sorry again.
Accusing the
Farewell.
his master's lands. Hans's father sent us.
Well, this is very
Right.
hold up. What now?
Well,
Since there's no tavern within reach, we'll just bed down here for the night.
so
The pond looks inviting. And
Kobula
wine enough.
is our father.
And what about those bandits?
Well, they're probably keeping their heads down, what with that big patrol combing the woods for them.
Thomas got a good beard. What can I say? This is not...
Come on, fellas. We'll camp here on the bank. At least we can bathe. I stink almost as bad as the rest of you. And you lot are rank.
Why is everyone in your party so good at foot and mouth? Because we spent our days completely loitering and being shitheads, i.e. the entirety of the last game, instead of, you know, being remotely competent. Thomas seems like he'd be really into brewing and IPAs. True. Nope, we have ads, so we'll hang out here, and we'll enjoy the beautiful landscape while those take on. Ah. Okay, there's some nice stuff in... Like, the parallax and the cloud stylings on this is very good. Uh-huh. Oh, good. Player menus. Map, journal, inventory. N is codex. Chat, don't let me forget. The letter N is the codex. Mm-hmm. Oh, you can choose different outfits. Well, that's something. True. Okay, they have updated their codex quite significantly. Chat. We might be here for a second. So, thing one. This codex is immediately way fucking better than the codex of the previous game. I still think it's long. I still think all these entries are really a bit too long, but the inn style has some really, really, really nice things. Firstly, the marginal notes. That, if you told me that's a 15th century hand, I'd say, yeah. That is... Oh, this Pentiment influence is to be felt quite substantially, right? So, basically, the lines across here, manuscript studies time, surprise, just what you expected out of our history game. Right, action, no. Adventure, no. Romance, no. Manuscript studies. This is what you're all here for. So, the rulings you can see across here are actually done either with a knife or a dry quill. They are literally guidelines. So, since producing things on parchment is time-consuming, expensive as shit, you'd scratch these in with a straight edge before you started writing so that you knew where everything went. You give yourself plenty of space because sometimes you're commissioning a miniature, or you want space to be able to take notes. The more space you have, either one, the richer you are, or two, the more intended for actual individual use and annotation the manuscript is. Not all manuscripts are meant to be used. Some are meant to be put on display, some are meant to be kissed, some are meant to be handled but not really read, some are meant to be read only by a community rather than by an individual, and some are very intended for individual use. They're scratched in. You can't erase them, because this isn't done with a pencil, because you don't have pencil technology. This is done with a stylus, so you're actually scratched them in. So they're not erasable. Anyway, what's our armor? Old chain alarms, transition to plate, that's fine. Soldiers' head were protected by helmets such as the Chevalier, baskinets, and helms. That's fine. It's fine. The finest armor of the early 15th century was considered that made in German and Italian lands. I wish we had a quote for that, but that's fine. That's a very museum-y thing to say. This is just too long. It's good. The information on it is actually really good. It's just a hair long. In the High Middle Ages, new elements of combat techniques and weapons and armor emerged. Curved sabers became popular. Chainmail was replaced by plate. Yep. Gradually started to be educated in sword fighting schools. It's true. If they're really inspired by Pentiment, they'll have a bibliography somewhere. You're so real for this. You're absolutely right. A dugout shelter is a for a smaller and more makeshift housing. One room dug into the ground with steps leading down into it. It was covered with a simple thatched roof. These were home for the poor people, or a provisional shelter for woodcutters, charcoal burners, and shepherds who did not live in them all year round. Beautiful. Great. I love that level of detail. I wish the thing had been moved down, but that's fine. I mean, even into the 15th century, you have the lines drawn. I've seen some beautiful books of hours that still very clearly have lines. Ooh. The banner of the Bohemian lands dates back to the 13th century and depicts gules, a lion rampant, Q fauché argent, a two-tailed silver lion raised on his hind legs on a red background. The banner is topped with a triangular point. It's a pennant. Huh. Jan Ptacek. Actual historical figure, dies in 1419. Son of Yeshek Ptacek and Hedvika of Duba. After the death of his father Jan Yeshek, the lords of Lipa, his uncle Henry, son Hanush, and his brother became his guardians. After the imprisonment of Jan Hus, he signed a petition in his defense. In the Hussite Wars, he decided with the League of Lords against the Hussites in a few minor battles. He was the Lord of Rate and Polna. He acquired Rate from his guardians in 1412. He held positions in the provincial offices, and Heinek Ptacek is his son. Otto III von Burgov. Hanush of Lepa, and Markart von Aulitz. Yay! People, society. Oh boy, there continues to be just a lot of material. Okay, let's read these two, because these two are really important context for us. Right? Some of these other ones, not so much. Right? Some of these other ones are not particularly important right now, but these two are really important background context. So let's go. Václav IV was not a very capable ruler. During his reign, he was kidnapped several times in attempts to remove him from power. The first time, he was captured in Königshof, near Berlin, in 1394, and taken to Wildberg Castle in Upper Austria. In 1402, Václav's brother, King Sigismund of Hungary, who aspired to the Bohemian throne with the support of the high nobility, imprisoned his brother a second time. Václav was taken to Vienna, from where he managed to escape in November 1403 with the help of allied lords. In the meantime, however, Sigismund managed to impose higher taxes on both towns and monasteries. The towns that refused to submit to him were conquered and plundered. The conflict escalated into a long civil war, which did not subside even after Václav's death. And the general crisis of the Middle Ages. Is that supposed to be Book of Daniel or Book of Apocalypse for the imagery here? I will say, this is not early 15th century illumination style. Down here, the filigree is. This is very 15th century. This is much more like 100 years earlier. In the late Middle Ages, the world was shaken to its foundations, old certainties were crumbling as new dangers and risks emerged. The crisis was particularly evident in demographic, political, and religious, cultural, and ideological spheres. For the mid-14th century, Europe was ravaged by plague epidemics, but the Czech lands were... Oh yeah, those are frogs, not spirits. You're right, those are just really dopey frogs. I love medieval frogs. From the mid-14th century, Europe was ravaged by plague epidemics, but the Czech lands were mostly spared. Even before the outbreak of plague, agriculture was experiencing a crisis as its production was no longer sufficient to feed the growing continental population. The West was ravaged by the 100 Years' War between England and France, while in Eastern Europe, the Teutonic Order and the Polish state were engaged in a long-term conflict in the Baltic. The Russian state was subjugated by the Mongol rulers of the Golden Horde, and further south, the Ottoman Empire, which would later become a traditional enemy of Europe in the early modern period. Pause. Holy fucking pause, champ. That is a gross oversimplification. Admittedly, a simplification that makes sense within the specific cultural context of the geography we're talking about. Right, basically anywhere east of Austria Vienna has a very different relationship to the Ottoman Empire than anywhere west of there. Throughout the early modern period, Balkans are almost constantly skirmishing, right? Hungary, the kingdoms of Transylvania, and Romania, and the Ottoman Empire are always in conflict. Always, always, always. This extends occasionally as far as Prague, and obviously in 1453 reached as far as Vienna. That being said, calling the Ottomans a traditional enemy of Europe for their entire runtime is a grossly misleading statement, because the Ottomans were effectively a valid political player within the European Mediterranean North African conflux. This means everyone very happily made and broke alliances with them exactly as quickly as they made and broke alliances with everybody else. There are numerous cases of Elizabeth I of England in the 16th century actually having very short-term alliances with the Ottomans, and the issuing of basically shifting letters of marque. So privateers would be given orders as to which empire they were allowed to attack. Often this was Spain, and often this is England and the Ottomans make an alliance to go beat up Spain. but it would shift around sometimes year to year. So, traditional enemy, way too broad. I don't like it. So, that being said, this is the early 15th century is a great place for this to be a problem. And we're seeing Ottoman expansion moving real fast. And so right now, there's rumors. So there will be rumors of the Ottomans in Czechia right now. In 50 years, when Constantinople falls, you're going to see a lot of panic about the Ottomans, and then you're going to see actual armies walking through by the 1470s. So we're getting justifiable right now, but the statement that it will be a traditional enemy in the early modern period, no. That's too much. What's the take on the plague? Let's show off channel features. Reminder, folks, you do get to accumulate channel points as you do this. We're giving you this one for free, but we can always redeem research times to try and find out. So, music's gonna cut out here while I'm trying to find ourselves some research here. But conveniently, we almost instantly have some information courtesy of Brown University. You have points. We got points. I got the Italian Studies department at Brown University. So, the Black Death itself, understood conventionally as the initial epidemic of 1347 through 52, seems to have left Bohemia unscathed. This historiographical essay challenges that consensus, both by offering a new evaluation of 14th century evidence and by tracing the process in which consensus developed. We're looking at that. Okay. Let's turn to Czech scholarship. From Francis of Prague, who chronicled Bohemia's miraculous escape from the plague in 1348. At that time, certain students who were traveling from Bologna towards Bohemia saw that few humans remained alive in the cities and fortified towns. In some, all were dead. In many houses, those who survived were so overcome by the disease that one could not carry a drink of water to another, nor care for another in any way. Thus they withdrew in great torment and anguish, and in many places the air became further infected from the rotting of corpses, becoming a greater threat than spoiled food, as no one survived to bury them. Of these students, only one returned to Bohemia. His companions died along the way. So, this is right. Italy and parts of Austria suffered horribly in 1348, while Bohemia, after initial scare, narrowly escaped. But in 1350, the Black Death does reach Bohemia, so we're looking a little bit later. Let's head back over here. This is the same. This seems to be one of the same, those cited studies, which unfortunately we don't have access to, but the snippet, classic paywalling, I love that for us. I love historiography, right? Do we have access to this one? Let's find out. Phenomenal. We at least have we have an English language abstract of a Polish language study from 2021 right in the relevant period. Let's take a look at this abstract and see what we can do. We probably can't read the original on the grounds that it is in Polish. If anyone can read Polish and wants to make this happen, let me know. I can drop the link in chat. Although the medieval plague epidemic had a global impact, its intensity varied from region to region in Europe. Plague rates, as well as mortality rates, were conditioned by climatic and geographical population conditions, population density, migration, and trade activities, as well as nutritional opportunities and mental or cultural habits. If we look at Europe as a whole, the Czech lands, the Kingdom of Bohemia, and the Margrave of Moravia were among the areas affected by plague epidemics much less than medieval France, England, Italy, or the German lands of the HRE. The causes of the lower intensity of the plague epidemic in Bohemia and Moravia can be seen in all of the aspects mentioned above, which does not, however, mean that the impact of the plague epidemic was not comparable to those in Western Europe. Research on the medieval plague epidemic in Bohemia and Moravia has struggled with the lack of relevant sources. The limited explanatory power of the sources has also influenced the limited interest in Czech historians of the topic. The only debate that was ever conducted was about its possible influence on the outbreak of the Hussite Revolution, or the degree intensity of the plague in 1380. The debate led quite clearly to the conclusion that in plague epidemics, or in their impact on pre-Hussite society, it is not possible to see a significant or even decisive cause of the outbreak of the Hussite Revolution. So there's sort of the conclusion, right? The traditional historiography, which may or may not be currently under reconsideration due to improved mapping techniques, historiographical changes, and reinterpretations of evidence, says Bohemia and Moravia are definitely less affected by plague than France, Germany, England. And in fact, the biggest wave hits in 1380 and is kind of already not really clearly interpretable as building up to the warfare of the game. Now, I would be skeptical if anyone claimed that it did, because that's not how human-environment interactions work, so I'm glad they decided that there was nothing obvious. Does that answer the question? So the answer, summing up the answers here, seem to be, yes, it was less affected, but there were other factors going on to fill this. You know what? Traditional scholarship that's potentially out of date is fine to include in the game. Exactly, right? I think the game's interpretation is within the realm of valid scholarly disagreement, and so, well, we'll go scholarly disagree. That sentence got away from me. Don't worry about it. I'm fine with it. Alright. Anyway. In addition to the major conflicts, there were peasant uprisings. Universal unity, an important pillar of the medieval world order, was shaken by papal schisms, the long-term inability to resolve the situation, conflicts within the church itself, and the weakening of the emperor's position. During the Middle Ages, imperial power, the sacrament... They're translating Catholic... Whoa. They're translating the word Catholic. I've never seen a game do that before. So the scholarly phenomena here is the position of the Catholic Church. Now, Catholic, small c Catholic, does mean universal. Like, that is actually what it translates to. But for the most part, you just see people say Catholic. That's why the Apostle Creed is, I believe in the Holy Spirit, the Holy Catholic Church. The Catholic in that, the Protestants still say it, because it doesn't mean Catholic as in the denominations, as Catholic as in the universal church. Anyway. Exactly. Funky. During the Middle Ages, imperial power, secular counterpart of Catholic unity, was limited to rulers over Central Europe, especially the German lands, with varying degrees of real power. Yeah, fair enough. The imperial title is real funky and way too complicated to get into here. But, you know, basically, Pope fights, led a lot of people to be disillusioned. And in the 14th and early 15th century, there are a lot of reform movements, right? Obviously, Martin Luther is the well-known one. He's also one of the later ones, right? John Wycliffe would be a relatively early example in the 14th century. Jan Hus would be a really important example for the Bohemian lands here in the turn of the 15th century. Jan Hus got burned at the stake 2 years ago. Like, literally, like, just before the events of the first game, Jan Hus got burned to death. So we're at the start of the whole mess that produces. Oh, if Jan Hus doesn't come up a lot in the next game, I will be sorely disappointed. Or a lot in this game. Anyway. Nicholas of Ratte. Oates. Mutt. Don't call it Mutt.
For Christ's sake! Henry! Call off that damn dog before he wolfs
Come
down the
here.
last of our
What's all
meat.
the fuss about, Mutt? Are you that hungry? All right, I'll see what I can get for you.
Well, hoorah! Peace at last. That
Hello. Do you know these parts?
Do you know these parts?
a little. It's
If
all
we,
rocks
you wonder if
and
we'll see you on
woods.
Zhuzka yet? We're a
Lovely to
smidge
look
early
at,
for
but shit
Zhuzka.
for hunting in. If you
But,
don't watch your step, you could easily fall down some fissure.
So you've been in Trotsky before?
Not
With-
Trotsky itself.
There's not,
Once I just passed through here with Sir Hanusha's head.
there's not no chance.
Ah, I expect that's why he sent you with us.
No doubt. But also because I'm not as rash as you youngsters. And besides, as the cook, I make sure you lot don't gobble up all the supplies at once.
Aww.
Do you know why we're going to Trotsky?
For some big political parley.
By the way, I love his outfit.
I'm just wondering if you know what's in that message we're carrying.
Not really, but I reckon our lords want to sound out von Burgo. Bear in mind the times we're
Including
living
the
in.
wear patterns.
King Wenceslas under lock and key in Vienna, and his brother Sigismund, meanwhile, shamelessly
Like-
plundering Bohemia. We need to know who's going to stand on our side.
The quilted
if
gambeson.
things get even worse. And the royal chamberlain,
And then that
von
gorgeous,
Burgo,
gorgeous hood.
has the land reserves under his thumb. So he's a big player.
To tell the truth, I'm starting to get a bit anxious about what to expect tomorrow. Do you think our big mission will be successful?
Nothing to worry
Not as
about.
pointy as some hoods I've seen.
We'll get to Trotsky, Sir Hans,
But still very good.
We'll parley, and then we'll ride back. Done.
You're a bit sure of yourself, eh?
Well, this ain't my first time delivering a message.
Stop throwing death
Everything will
flags.
go according to plan. Don't you?
No one
worry.
should ever say everything will go according to plan.
We might even discuss how to
Just
make peace
don't.
with Sigismund.
Peace? I don't know.
After you win, you can say, I love it when a
Sigismund
plan
is
comes
winning,
together.
And he won't want to parley for peace. But I hope there's some chance of a truce, at least an armistice. The main thing is that it don't get no worse. Hacking up Cumans is one thing.
Well,
but if it
now-
comes to Czechs fighting against Czechs, that'd be nasty.
I have bad news. I have bad news.
I'm a bit anxious about tomorrow. How about you? Are you worried?
A wee bit. But we've got good intentions. Sir Hans is responsible. And sensible too, when it comes to important things. And no doubt Lord von Berghoff is a wise man, and he'll hear him out with a cool head.
Right.
Clever
All
folks
according to
always sound
Keikaku,
out
also
into
acceptable.
agreement, can't they?
I'm not so sure about that. Even the best of folks can fall out. One small wrong word
Right.
rubs them up the wrong way. And next thing you know, the claws are out.
Aye, I suppose. Still, though, I reckon it'll be fine.
God, this whole squad
How
is
do you like it
super
here?
screwed.
I'll tell you, it's nothing like home.
And have you ever been further than Rattay?
No, I never was, but I always wanted to. That's why Oates put in a word for me so I could ride along. Besides, for an adventurous expedition like this, you've got to have the right gear and good horses. And I'm in charge of them.
Peter, we've been doing a good job so far.
And you take good
Oh,
care of
Keika-
our horses. Can't say they're
Hans
exactly
Capon,
winning you
our
with joy.
Don't make
dear
fun of
leader
me.
and definitely not an
When they
idiot,
need anything, I'll
is
take
the
care of
trained
it for
diplomat.
you. The
So,
only thing that bothers me
right, we
is
don't
them
have a
cliffs and
professional
rocky
class of
paths.
diplomats yet.
I hope none of the
We're
horses
honestly a
breaks
couple
their legs.
100 years away from that being such a thing. But Hans over there is in fact our problem. Ooh, bread. That's a good bread. I like that bread a lot. But yeah, right now it's all very much ad hoc, kind of person to person, nobleman to nobleman. And so Hans, as the, knight and younger son of a high-level, noble, right, a high-level deceased, and nephew of a high-ranking noble in the court of King Václav, is absolutely a valid choice for this. Bread and apples, and apples and bread. Cheap wine. Yeah, that's about right. I don't think you want bread. I'm going to be honest.
Aye, come here. Look what I have for you.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Pebbles! I love that dog, right? It's such a good puppy. Also, gorgeous, gorgeous. I love the full barding. I don't really know. Okay, so, always praise the he has done nothing wrong in his life ever. So, one thing this game undeniably does phenomenally is the material culture, right? Material culture is like the thing they tend to pin accuracy on. Like, all their claims to historical accuracy are really just claims to really good material culture, and then some other stuff we'll see later. But really, for the most part, we're talking material culture, material culture, material culture. And they do it really, really, really good. The fabric details, the wear patterns, the appropriate use of animal skins instead of just wearing them wrapped around you like a goofball. Can I sneak? I can sneak. Look at how good it is. Right, we don't have a lot of surviving textiles from this period. But this is definitely congruent with the things that could be produced in that period. That's such a good pillow. Hi. Alright, now where is this food for you? I can't not give you food. Do you have any spare? Like, I don't want to give you the dog an apple. That's not how this is not a good idea. Right?
Come on, Conrad.
What?
Let's throw a few dice.
For the love of God. How many times do I have to tell you? I ain't playing with you.
Why not?
Because you cheat.
I do not.
Oh? And how come you always win then,
You might...
That's an easy one. I always win, 'cause you always lose.
Flawless logic. Honestly,
Ha ha. Very droll.
flawless logic.
Seriously though, Conrad, my old mate. Roll a few, eh?
No.
I love the knit 2 posing. Alright, let's play. How do we think? But first,
How do you think things will end up?
how will things end
tomorrow?
up tomorrow?
How? No ways, I reckon. Whenever someone parleys with someone about something, it takes ages.
Why do you think that?
See me and Conrad now? We can't even agree who's going to be on watch this evening. But then, I'm just a spear carrier. I ain't got the head for no noble manners.
Oh,
Ask Oates.
would you be a
He'll know
yeoman
more
then?
about it for sure.
Interesting.
Maybe in the end,
He's
Lord
a spear
Capon and
carrier.
Von Bergov will arrive at some agreement.
Aye, maybe. We'll see.
I care about you.
Have you ever been in these parts before?
No, but I know there's a village called Troskovic at the foot of the castle, and there's a tavern there. Me and Conrad will go there and fatten our purses nicely on the locals. I got the dice ready for it. If Sir Hans gives us a bit of free time, like. I must remind him.
Yeah.
Where did you get the table from?
From that cave behind me. It was just lying there. So I says to myself, that's better than playing on the ground.
Alright,
So
let's
you've
play.
got dice set up.
Let's see what
game?
game this is.
Sure thing, Henry. How's about a little wager to spice it up?
What do you want to wager?
Look, if you lose, how about you pay for everything I order in the tavern in Troski?
We'll...
And if I win?
Well, I've got this silver ring here I won from Oates yesterday. I'll wager that.
Sounds fair
They're
to
so
me.
English, right?
All right. It's a deal.
So, these rules are historically anachronistic. The game is called Farkle. It's from 1700s America. It's also a game I played quite a bit as a kid. So...
Today's my lucky day. I can feel it in my bones.
What are we looking at here? Ooh, never mind. Wait, hang on. Hold. You know, 650 is a good... Okay, but the cat's playing dice in the instructions, right? Why do you have a blue die? Why do you have a blue? Why is one of your dice blue? Admittedly, it's doing bad shit right now, but...
Damn! What's this?
Good for him. Get rolled. Well, that wasn't good. The way he's been scoring...
If I was
Truly.
you, I'd take it. Well,
Sure, but the way
you're
that
not
dice
afraid
was
of
rolling...
anything.
Whew. Well,
Let it
that
be
was
now.
such a
I want to play
crap...
too, you know?
That was an absolutely atrocious hand. It worked out for us, but it was not through our own will. Yeah, there's another 500. Ah,
My
boo.
God, I'm done.
We get a good thing and we win.
Well,
Oh,
this'll be a quick game.
I say that as if we did just get absolutely dumpstered.
That's enough for me. Your turn.
Alright, we've got to get 500 on this. Which is extremely doable, but... we do... need like a 3 of a kind? Alright, well... I mean, it's basically a 1 in something or other. Yeah, we win. There's 1,500.
You must have a... Damn your eyes. You played well. What's to be done? A bet is a bet. Here's your ring.
Alright, we're probably not going to be doing that a whole lot, but
Hey, Conrad.
we are going to put on that lovely, lovely ring. Yeah. There we go. Milanese plate leg, Silesian brigandine sleeves. a long hauberk, the long gambesson, and a Milanese brigandine. We've got some stuff going for us. And 1,400 groschen. That can buy like 3 whole pretzels.
Leave me alone.
My
I
God.
know you only too well. It's all one little game, and then you go and take my last groschen.
Yeah. There's a cave back here, you said? There is a cave back here. Yes.
Give over, tankard.
We're rich. We're pretzel levels of rich. Right? Okay, we still don't have any food, obviously, around. So, this is a funny thing from the first game. One place that they did not put any effort into the simulation at all is the economy. And so pretzels cost the equivalent of a week's worth of wages for the period. So apparently, being able to eat effectively is not considered a necessary part to be historically accurate.
Henry, come here.
Yeah, what's up?
Henry, what the fuck was that about?
Yeah.
What was what about?
With that captain. I thought they got us all. The way you provoked him.
You're right. I got a bit carried away.
Well, you shouldn't have. We're lucky they didn't shoot us down on the spot. Did you notice how many of them there were?
Yep.
You better keep your nose out of it next time.
Yeah, well, I won't.
If you think so, sir.
I do. It's an order. And keep quiet
the
tomorrow
brocade.
in front of Von Burgle.
The birds
I'm here
on
to
his
do the
hood.
talking. We'll deliver our message and fulfill our mission. If we arrange a truce with the League of Lords, then Hanush will finally have to take
absolutely
it seriously.
not.
Don't fuck it up.
As you command.
Well, since you're so sure of yourself, how about stretching our limbs a bit after that long journey? With a bit of swordplay.
You're in the mood for that after riding so
Yep.
long?
Certainly. So then, eh?
All right then. Just a bit of swordplay for the hell of it? Or shall we have a wager?
Let's save the wagers for later.
Oh, you afraid?
Keep the biting remarks to yourself.
Look at his
Got
out.
armor
Look
on?
at
So
the
just grab
birds
your
though.
helmet. Here's a practice sword for you. Have that ready too.
All right. We'll equip the training sword. Oh, we need armor. Hang on. We need to equip that. And then we can equip that. And there we go. Kettle helm. Oh, I'm sure he knew. Hello.
So, should we start?
Did you deal with that dog of yours? I wouldn't want him gobbling up our supper while we're training.
All right, let's...
You're right. Hang on a while.
Fine. Ooh, thistles. Yoink. His name is Chicken, Gabby, so yes.
Hey, Oaks. I won a ring off Tankard at Dice. I believe it's yours.
Really? Christ, it is mine. I lost it yesterday. Will you give it to me? If I go home without it, the old woman will break
Was that
the
your-
broom over my back.
What will you give me for it?
Well, all I've got here is some grub. Want a sausage? It's venison.
All right. And enough games. You won't easily find another mug who'll exchange a ring for a sausage.
Yeah. True enough.
There we go. Turn the ring to oats and... No.
Look what I have for you.
Sausage. Let me praise. Let me praise the puppy.
Silly mutt.
Yeah. There you go.
Can we start with the sword play?
You've got your armor. Good. I won't hold back. Ready?
Sure.
Let's
Oh.
start. Draw your sword.
Hang on. This time, let's get warmed up. I'll attack you a few times. You defend.
Go ahead. Impress me. Is that the best you've got? I didn't even work up a sweat.
Oh, you will soon enough. A foe in plate armor has to be worn down.
Let's see it then. Attack properly now. A longer sequence.
Nice job!
Enough!
Now you're warmed up, eh?
Yeah. But you're pretty winded yourself. While you're attacking,
Uh-huh.
you still have to take care you have strength left to defend.
Save the advice and try it yourself.
Gladly. On guard. Good. Nice.
Clash of blades!
Good.
I disagree.
Defend yourself properly.
Strenuously disagree.
Good. Nice.
That's enough. No one's ever won a duel just by blocking. You've got to make an opening to strike back. And you do that by means of a perfect block.
Perfect block, eh? You've become a real swordsman.
Start your attack then.
That's it. Nice, Henry. Nice. But what about a riposte? Reckon you can manage that?
Why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Nothing to it. I just follow up a perfect
Right.
block immediately with a strike.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
Get ready. Sweet. Good, Henry. Well, hey, you're not as good as Captain Bernard.
That would be a high ask,
That
though.
wasn't bad.
Be sure to remember, if someone gives you a riposte, you can still fend it off with a perfect block. And
Yep.
it's best to follow up right away with your own riposte.
Yep.
Yeah, right. But what if I want to attack in such a way that you can't make a perfect block?
Then it's best to attack at a spot where your opponent isn't covered, where he's not holding his weapon. You defend, and I'll show you how.
All right, come on then. Oh, I was too slow. Nice. Nice work, Henry.
Nice strike!
Well,
All right. I get it. For Christ's sake. Enough demonstrations and
Uh-huh.
explanations.
Let's have one training duel to finish up, eh?
Indeed. And let's have a wager to spice things up.
Yep.
How about 100 groschen?
sure.
All right, 100 groschen it is.
Defend yourself. Your first hit.
All right.
Nice block! Nice!
How do you do it?
By poking it.
How do you do it?
Seriously, are you not done yet? Oh, good. You can.
Come on, Henry!
Ow! Kurva!
Nice technique! See that? Let sparks fly!
Kurva!
Yeah. Okay, give me my.
How do you do it?
Give me my stamina back. Come on. Give me my stamina back.
Ow! Kurva! Fuck me!
Come on. Are you not done yet?
Jeez. How did you do that? Right on the head. Don't hold back.
You knocked the stuffing out of me.
There you go. Deja vu. You defeated Capon during
yelled,
practice.
"Enough!"
Again.
Fuck's sake, you're unstoppable. Oh,
Thank you.
Won the bet, fair and square.
Well, thank you.
I'll settle with you when we get to Trusky. Now let's go and eat. That swordplay gave me quite an appetite.
Boop. How do I put away? How do I put away? Oh good, I can just hit the button again. Put it away. There we go. The music was nice. I enjoyed it greatly. Hi. Yes.
Good boy. Good boy.
I understand you want attention.
So who won, gentlemen?
Oh, it seems this isn't my day. I knew I shouldn't have bet with you. You've improved
Marginally moment to
since
celebrate.
That last time in Ratai.
Emotes, emotes. So, remember, all of our emotes are period. Well, most of our emotes are period appropriate. There's an awful lot of medieval marginalia. An awful lot of them in our chat as emotes. So look at them go. Look at them go. Peter, that's not a medieval marginalia. You know it's not. I know you love him. But
That time we had a wager for your bow. How did it actually end up?
Henry, that was no time ago at all. Did you get a bang in the head? And of course, I won.
So much has happened since then. Feels like an eternity.
God's truth.
26
We had no
years?
lack of excitement.
6 years.
Anyway, I kicked your ass because I'm a master with a bow.
Thinking of getting
Indeed.
marginalia for your next tattoo?
Almost as good as with your tongue.
Good choice. Do it.
Oats? What's this food supposed to be?
What's left of our supplies? Tomorrow we'll be at the castle, and we'll get some
Yes.
decent grub.
Everything
If
goulash.
you told us earlier, I could have shot a hare. And you could have cooked it like they did in the tavern the day before yesterday.
That tavern where you drank away all your coin?
And really don't use ox in the guards.
gotta
You
have
only
some
see him
fun.
going through it as part of a parry.
And
Yeah.
then you tried it on
Yeah.
with the innkeeper's daughter when you
I
were
think the
shit-faced.
first game kind
She
of
was
did, right?
pretty.
They simplified it a little bit, so the bottom,
Admit it.
the low
Only a
guards
fella
are
was there.
both. Well, no, ox is high guard, isn't it? Shit, I'm forgetting my German longsword. Is it plows low and ox is high? That would make more sense. Ox is high. Yeah, they do just sort of do a weird, drifty offline guard, don't they? All right, they've got, yeah, they've got crown here. But their side guards are definitely just kind of just offline. They're just bad. Ah, longsword, my beloved. I suck at it so much.
He was well pissed off. If I hadn't convinced him you were the village idiot and that we dragged you home right away...
And if I hadn't left him a fistful of coin to boot...
Throwing groschen around like that? Fellas, if a rainy day comes, you'll be fucked.
Ha! I've got nothing to regret. The whole world turns around wenches. Ain't that right, Henry?
Why are you asking me?
You never gave us the goods on that lass of yours.
They are. Remember, we are in a relationship.
Teresa. She lived with that crook Peshek at the
We
mill.
are in a relationship.
A brave girl.
Aye. She's a fine lass.
Shout out to the A Woman's Lot DLC from
Is she
the
any
first
good?
game.
Like, is she any good? Get me?
She's brave. She saved my life when I went back to
Sigh.
Scouts after it was rained to bury my parents. And a bunch of
Right.
mercenaries
Hopefully,
attacked
this is an area where they improve.
that's all I'll
Right.
say.
Is that the machismo on view with this bunch of soldiers gets complicated by characters who
No.
don't suck.
This travelling isn't too bad.
Yes, we are doing the Mass Effect thing, except we're
from
not
the
doing the
sweet
Mass
toast.
Effect thing.
Aye. Apart from them.
Where were you yesterday evening, Henry?
Well,
You were late for supper. That's not what I call watching over our Lord.
Hey,
it's the main
hope ain't
DLC
trouble.
for the Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, where Teresa is actually a playable character. Ah, yes. Chat, you get absolutely none points for guessing what I'm going to go in. Is it probably a... Right, I mean, yes, doggo. Alright, no, chat, we'll make it a vote. We'll make it a vote. Manage poll. There you go. Cast your votes. Dog or scholar? Vote up here. On the thing. Dog scholar. Jay Pasco, we have an emote for that. You have been seeing folks go absolutely rabid about the romance options. Oh boy. Well, that's something. I don't know that I trust Tumblr thirst communities for identifying which characters are, you know, well-written, historically interesting, or useful, but hey, it's something. Are we a 15th century feminist? Yes. And also, 'tis the period. Let me grab a... While you all are voting, allow me to get a book that demonstrates exactly how much 'tis the period. Well, as much... Okay, the lore calls for us. The lore calls for us. Well, I said I was going to grab the book. And then... Oh. It's sitting right next to me the whole time. I'm a dumbass. Don't worry about it. The selected writings of Christina de Pizan. Anyone who knows you on Discord knows, yeah, we voted for the fuzzy friend. Understandable. Sadly, 65% said, nope.
I needed a bit.
Oh, shit.
I had a stroll around, checking out what plants grow here, praying for the success of our mission. Then I came back.
Shakista, that's good to know. I definitely
who's not in a hurry all the
wish they
time.
had a stream safe
If
mode.
I always had to think everything over, but
You knew it'd be Christine.
Rolled
Look,
in the hay with so many girls if I spent my time just thinking about it.
Thanks for the prayer, anyway.
what am I supposed to
And
say?
what about, time, sir?
When we get to here, I'll
mean-
pick it up.
Will we be getting any time off, sir?
It depends. Once von Berghoff hears us out, we should set off back home immediately.
What? Straight back on the road?
Well, we could stay a day or two, perhaps.
Does anyone know anything more about von Berghoff?
I've already told you all I know. Von Berghoff is a very important nobleman.
Yeah.
The royal chamberlain. He administers the country for the king, collects taxes. It's like this. There's the king, then him, then a very big gap, and then me. And we are envoys sent to offer him an alliance.
I heard he insists on having the finest swords.
Yep.
And that he's got a big collection of all kinds of swords and daggers.
Collecting them ain't the same as knowing how to use them.
Uh-huh.
and is he any good at sword fighting? It ain't nothing easy to learn.
Yeah. Oh boy. Sword is a wonderful weapon. I prefer maces. I can manage even without a weapon, or I prefer shooting. Well. Shoutouts to I prefer maces, and then the symbol is a heavy axe. Honestly, Jay Pasco, there are far worse summaries of feudalism that one could say than there's the king, and then there's the royal chamberlain, and then there's a giant gap in which there is stuff happening, and then there is the younger son of a fairly minor, or the, I guess, nephew of a not unimportant, but also not super important noble. Anyway, we're about to get ads, but we'll pause here, and we'll talk about Christine de Pizan. Actually, let's go through here. We'll pick up on, the feminism in a little bit. Swords.
The sword is a weapon of a master. Balanced, fast, and suitable for all situations. Of course, you have to train with it and try to improve your technique, but the result is worth it.
Aye, I get it. It was just a training fight. Pardon me.
Oh, swords, swords, swords.
Swords!
No doubt you're going to tell us again how the perfidious Ishvan Toth stole your sword. And I thought you'd come round to thinking about other things.
That sword is the only reminder I had of Pa. We forged it together, just before he was slain. But that's another matter. I suppose you've heard enough of that.
Shoutouts to the beginning of the
Well,
previous game.
You know.
No, it's all right.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in Ishvan's shoes if you ever come face to face with him again.
What? So Radzig ain't dead, though?
Enough. Enough. I'd like to be here for hours again, hearing how Martin the Smith raised him, even though Radzig is
I love that they're
father.
giving us exposition by virtue of how dare you give us exposition.
No offense.
Who helped me tomorrow with getting supplies for the journey back?
We rolled dice for it, and I won. So Conrad goes.
What are you on about?
Enough. Oath, you're no fun at all. There'll be a feast at the castle tomorrow, so forget about supplies.
Anyone for another helping? There's plenty left. Maybe even a bit for morning.
Yeah, well, Rat, our Henry's making up for lost time.
No thanks. I must wash myself down a bit.
My words exactly. We can't turn up at Trotsky tomorrow in this state.
There we go. Why are we in cutscene?
Let's go and strip, Henry.
Oh, yes. Clearly, there are heterosexual readings for this scene.
Are you really going to bathe here, Sir Hans? It don't look none too safe a spot to me.
Oh, don't be such an old woman, Oates.
They're gonna get
Wine
killed
to warm
in
our
while
blood.
bathing, aren't they? This is a classic mode of get yourself assassinated. An absolute
not on a trip
classic
to
of
the
get
baths
yourself
here,
assassinated. Attempt to
Henry's right.
get shot while bathing.
Duty
Alternatively,
first,
don't take off
come
your
later.
armor when you go bathing and
Ruins.
drown.
I haven't been away from Rattay in ages. So, here, I intend to live a little.
You can see the death flag from kilometer right.
Blasted iron shirt.
Hallmarks are a pain in the ass, so, you know, I respect it.
I feel like I've just shed 40 pounds.
About 40's a bit much, but not that far off. But with the full suit, 35 to 40 is probably not that far off.
Will I ever live to see
No.
his young lordship finally grow up?
You absolutely won't.
He's
Not
got a
with
good
death flags
heart,
like
but he
that.
doesn't have the sense that he was born with.
Well, responsibility will catch up with him soon enough, though.
There's more chance of me becoming a monk.
Stop death flagging! Another death flag has entered the...
You fit for a king.
I do sure love not dying, right?
Whew. You were right about our stench. Let's hope this water isn't too cold. You wouldn't want your pride and joy shrinking.
I'm more worried about it being too
Clarity, thank you for the follow just now.
Come on.
Right, he's got a family photo, he's retiring tomorrow. The whole works.
Oh, that really shrivels the old ball sack.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Yeah-oh. God damn it.
Let's go to them.
Sir Hans.
Oh, shut up and let's go.
What did you
Quietly.
miss? Just
We don't want them to spot us.
talking about the beginning of the game. I got distracted by the marginalia in the codex, so you missed nothing of note. Don't worry about it. But yeah, if you haven't seen me before, my name's Adam. I have 2 degrees in medieval studies, so this is entirely
Sneak closer.
yeah. Oh yeah, we petted the dog a lot. So, instead of watching this lot be awful, let's distract ourselves with talk of a very important person, Christina de Pizan. You know, proof that, you know, the toxic masculinity that is Lauder showing on, and the weird thirst. We're right in the right period. Christine de Pizan was born in 1364. Oh, good. Oh, you've been watching for a bit? This is a new account. Phenomenal. Well, good to see you again. Happy new account name. So, born in 1364, died sometime around 1431. So, right in the same period of the game. But, let's see, when are the debates? There we go. In the first years of the new century, 1401 to 1402, Christina became a public player in an intellectual debate on the Romance of the Rose, one of the best-known texts of the Middle Ages, composed by 2 different authors, Guillaume de Lory and Jean de Meaux, between 1228 and 1270. It was an allegory of love, depicting the amorous adventures of a young man as a quest for a rosebud. In the much longer second part, Jean de Meaux invented various characters who spouted tirades against women. When one well-known intellectual, Jean de Montreuil, provost of the city of Lille, felt compelled to circulate a little treatise praising the Romance of the Rose, Christina reacted violently. Her letters, and the texts by her ally Jean Gasson, Chancellor of the University of Paris, and by her opponents, were collected in a dossier that Christina presented to the Queen Isabeau of Bavaria. This debate made Christina known and staked out her position as a defender of women. She had first taken up an explicit pro-woman position in the Epître du Démon, the God of Love's letter, in 1399, which accused men of maligning and mistreating women for no good reason. What if everyone is thriving, alive, and well when they return? I'd be staggered. actually. You know, point taken. So, you know, this should go great. This should go fantastically with absolutely nothing bad to note. Right? Right. Right. So what you're saying is my criticizing of this game compared to the period it was made is equivalent to Christine de Pizan treatment says about the Romance of the Rose. Exactly, right? The horrific misogyny and lecherousness on display by the soldiery here is, you know, very historically attested. Thank you, Romance of the Rose, for being stupidly popular in the period. But also, fuck that. This is a period in which we are seeing increasing numbers of professional female writers and craftspeople, and we're seeing them take active parts in intellectual culture, admittedly in Paris, probably the most intellectually vibrant city on the continent at this time, rather than in Kutna Hora, Bohemia. So, you know, it'll take a bit for the discourse to get there, but such discourses did exist in medieval Europe.
Hear that singing? They must be close. Stop fooling around. Keep your head down.
Shush.
Stick to me, blockhead.
This will be fine. But also, Christina goes off on Jean de Meaux for being just awful. Come on, get bit by a water snake, right?
Hear that? Do you think they might be bathing? Come on, let's get closer.
Hans, buddy, you can just meet people. A vodnik would be good? Yeah.
Shit. One of them's doing laundry. We have to get closer to the others. Only she's blocking our way. Right in our path. Damn it. Throw a stone in the water near her to lure her away. Once she notices it, we'll hurry along the other side.
Hey? What is this racket here?
It worked. Let's go.
You damned idiot.
Oops. I did whack her with the second stone. Don't worry about it. They don't give me a throw trajectory, and I did just fully break her. That was an accident, I assure you. They're singing a mix of Czech and Latin. Huh. I do really like the folk song here. Like, very good. The singing, big deal. Very, very present. Very part.
Henry, I told you to...
Yeah. So, that went fine. Wow. What are the odds?
We've got to do something. Stay down, for fuck's sake.
What? This is so out of nowhere. Oh no, Unfortunately,
A letter.
that man...
Don't be a fool, Henry. We don't stand a chance.
We'll wait till they're gone, and then head back to camp. Maybe some of our men got away.
Oh boy. Trigger warnings up ahead, yeah. So,
Hey!
sexual assault.
What the fuck are you doing? Hey! Hands off her, you brute!
What the hell's going on here? Let her go, you pigs! That bastard's with them!
Fucking hell! You couldn't just leave it be, could you? Come on! Run!
Catch them!
Dive and swim. Like, even in shallow water.
Enough, I said!
What the fuck? She's mine!
Yeah. Run, he says, waist deep in the river. Well, someone...
What are you gaping at? Shoot! Well, don't just stand there, you idiots! After them!
There we are, now they're swimming. I'd dive, though. I'd get fully underwater.
When did you learn to swim?
I didn't, that's the neat part.
Just now.
Ooh, that's an arrow to the back.
Come on! We'll cut them up on the other side! Oh, his horse is quick!
Oh, it's only in our shoulder, that's okay.
Oh, Mott. What the fuck was that, Henry? You rescuing a damsel in distress?
I'm done with running.
Oh, really? And what exactly do you call... Oh, shit. Oh, you've been hit.
What? Oh, shit.
Yeah, just like it isn't a horse.
We can't leave it like this.
Oh, that's gonna... Nope.
Wait.
Wait.
Ah, fuck!
Ay.
We've got to flee. Can you walk?
Yeah, now it's bleeding more.
Oh, man, it's...
Now it's... God.
Lead the way.
Yeah. There's a whole medical... True. Yeah, that was an arrow, not a short bolt.
We've got to vanish.
Yep. So we're... So this game does love its movies. This game is heavily... Right, a lot of the aesthetic in these games and cutscene styling is based on some movies from the 60s.
We'll get out of the woods and find...
Look at him! Look at the hair! Wait, chat. So let me pull up the... what is it, 19... There's a series of movies about the Hussite revolts and Jan Žižka. Otakar, is it this one? Otakar Vavras? I think it's Otakar Vavras. Let me confirm this. I have not looked at this in a second. No, that's not looking... Yes, it is this one. It's from the 50s, sorry. So it's a series of 3. We've got Jan Hus, Jan Žižka, and Proti Všem, which aesthetically look very, very similar to, especially how the first game structures stuff. This is late 50s is before we get the color filter, right? Here's the great thing, Jakista. Protivshem. Yeah. We're a little bit before when we really get a lot of the color filter. There's a little bit of it. But some of that's from the 50s, so... You know. There we go. So you can see that there's some amount of the color and the formation and the structures all showing up, right? They definitely do a better job at replicating the material culture, actually, of the historical period in the game than they do in the films. But the first game, right, Vavra cites it in particular as a strong influence. So it's not a surprise that we have some movie stylings of drama and some movie stylings of, you can just pull an arrow out, it's fine. Historically, there's a, giant menu or a whole industry of battlefield medicine that is treatises on how to safely remove arrowheads and avoid infection.
There's someone in front of us. Down.
And we failed it very badly. So.
Call out as soon as you see them. And then kill them. No
Oops.
fucking around.
You'd have a lot more fun if there were channeling Czech fairy tale movies. Those usually have.
This way. Go around.
You two, go up there.
Right, have a lot more fun if there were channeling Czech fairy tale movies. More fun, cheeky gal characters. Like Bobelku and the princess from Shilinya, Smutna Princesna. Yeah. In the rule of thumb for arrows, push it through, remove the head, pull it back out.
Come back. Give me a full report.
Sakra. He'll see us.
Yeah, don't language. I love the rabbits though, by the way. But yeah, right, there are otherwise... There's a lot of medical...
We've got to get to that tree trunk up ahead, quietly. There's more of them up top. Fuck.
Got an arrow move from his face. I don't remember. This was ringing a bell. Yeah, the Richard the Lionheart. Get shot one. But yeah, right. Professional surgeons. Professional surgeons good, actually. Also, ow my toes. Ow my toe. Ow.
Oh, no, fuck. Quick, into the rocks.
They're playing into the rock. Hurry.
Ah, they saw us? God damn it. What are you doing?
What now?
Hey? Hans! There's more of them up top!
Run ahead of them.
Where now, for fuck's sake?
Oh, yeah, I know he got shot, right, I know Richard the Lionheart got shot by a crossbow in Acre. I just don't remember, whether he got shot in the face by a crossbow at Acre. He obviously survived that.
Get over here!
What? I'm over here.
Damn it, they're everywhere!
What are we gonna do?
How should I know? We can't go climbing into the rocks at night when we can't see shit.
But they'll catch us.
Oh, you don't say, genius.
Calm down, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Stop it! This isn't going to help us. You know what? Go and look into that gorge behind me and see if there's a way forward. Then come back to me. At least we'll know if it makes sense to go that way.
Right, Richard
If we
Lionheart
can
did
get out
have a
of the rocks,
crossbow
I'll stay here
bolt
meanwhile.
to the neck from riding around the
Watch out
besieged
for
castle without a helmet just some years later. Yeah, you know.
Ah, fuck. Where's Capon? He must have fled from them through the other gorge. We have to find him. Hans! Hey, Hans!
This doesn't bode well.
Where is he? Oh, this looks like a way out. Hans!
Yeah. Oh, God, we found each other. We didn't manage to warn you when those soldiers popped up in front of
My
us.
toes don't appreciate running over these sticks,
I
by
only
the way.
found my way out of those bloody rocks a while ago.
Lionheart got shot, as we all know from the documentary Robin Hood starring Russell Crowe. True. What? You had two things?
You're in for an arse kicking, you piece of shit!
Ah, shit. I botched it. It didn't take long for me to botch it, but I botched it. Mott! Mott! No. Oh boy. Not! Terminal amnesia. Stop! Stop.
You know the trouble with an adventurous life, son? It can end before it gets started. I might teach you how to handle a sword, and then someone will shoot you with a crossbow as soon as you set foot outside the house. If you want to convince someone that they're wrong, try using your mouth and not your fists. We did a fine job.
What's up with the accents? They're just very English, don't worry about it. Henry V's helmet visor got an arrow. 6 inches into the skull is... We don't even... I don't think we even got that sword back.
Being a blacksmith might bring no glory.
If I remember right, we didn't even, like,
It has its benefits,
succeed at that in the first game.
like keeping your head on your shoulders.
Anyway, hi, Dad.
Ah, come now. I was the one who raised you, but you know how things really are.
Protagonist magic. We'll be fine.
Am I dead? Not yet.
Was hit
I'm dead, though.
under... Lucky bastard.
If I'm not, then how come...
You chose a different path than I wanted for you. And maybe that's how it was meant to be. But once you've chosen the path of adventure, you have to fight. You have to fight till the bitter end, with all the strength you can muster. You still have a long way to go till your work is done, Henry. So pull yourself together and wake up.
Oh, come on.
It's not over yet.
Ow.
For the love of God, wake up. Pull yourself together, Henry. Oh, thank Christ.
Is that Mufasa? It's not Mufasa. Look.
Where am I? Well, you dropped out of the sky like a shot-down hawk.
Yes.
And that
Look.
fall landed with you. You broke your fall nicely, otherwise you'd have ended up the same as him. What are you wearing?
His clothes.
You won't be needing it. We can't be running naked through the woods. If you're capable of running at all.
Disney dead parrot. Yeah.
I've no idea. Just don't worry about your dog. He can look after himself. Right, we've got to disappear. Right, come on, I'll help you up.
You yeah. No, definitely not how that works. We literally are walking like we have a broken rib or 7. Main quest started. Fortuna.
How are you holding
Hello,
up?
Gabbard. Good to see you. Bad.
Not good. I feel like it's all up for me.
Just hang in there, damn it.
Yeah.
As long as you talk, I know you're hanging in there.
Oh, good. Sorry, our visions. We were. In case you were worried about the visions.
What are you staring at?
We've got fog vision.
Faster. I'm doing what I can, pal.
We're simply
Don't do this to me.
You've been really enjoying this game. I'm glad to hear it.
And let's go. We have to go.
The gate is
Fever.
closed.
Don't worry, my name will open any gate.
Fuck.
Oh, good. The trauma.
Scallis is in flames. We're gonna die here.
You survived Scalets, and you'll survive this. Come on.
Bianca.
Yeah. Yeah, she got the old PTSD. Right. PTSD. Yeah, you spent over 100 hours and it came out on the 4th. Yeah, you know, I respect it.
Listen to me, Hal. Listen carefully. Take the sword, go into the house, and grab anything else important from the truck. Go to the castle. Hurry.
What about you? Are you mad?
Mother is in the village.
I really like this way of giving us the backstory if you missed the first game.
Right now. Give the sword to
For
Sarah.
Christ's sake.
Happens, he'll take care
Come
of you.
on. You can hardly stand, damn it.
But
But we'll make it together. You'll see.
right, exposition via PTSD, very good. Hopefully they lean into this, right? I really hope they deal with the fact that, hey, being a knight,
Henry, focus.
is horrible.
Henry,
Like, psychologically, it's just absolutely horrible.
please.
And Henry's life in particular has been particularly horrible.
Just
We
imagining
didn't.
things.
The first game kind of, outside of the main story, kind of forgot to remember that.
Hang in there.
And the fact that it's, you know, fever hallucinations definitely doesn't hurt us. Anyway.
Together, you'll see. You're a
Hey,
warrior.
look,
You
it's
can
our
do
personal
this.
big bad.
It's all right, Henry. I've got you.
It's a very different tone they're striking in the first parts
a
of
little
this.
further.
Right? The first, like, hour and a half of the first game was just us wandering around being a dumbass pretending like all life is good in our tiny little village.
Wake up.
The linden tree. Just like Father always wanted.
No, we can't stop.
And Pa. I let them all down.
It's good.
You've never let me down.
Hans, I appreciate
a light.
I appreciate the attempt, Hans. I feel like that's giving us way too much credit.
I see the light.
Hold on. Hold on. We.
Pavlena, is it you?
Greetings, good wife. Fear not. We mean you no harm. My friend needs help. Please.
Right. I'll see what I can do for
Good.
him.
Good, good, good.
Let's have a look at you. It's all right.
Look at her outfit. It's...
That was just a dream, Henry. We're in the woods. We were ambushed, but don't worry. We'll get you fixed up right as rain.
Now I've got you, whore sons.
Dumbass.
Think again, son.
Come on, grab the knife, grab the blade. Hans, you're... You've got to be kidding.
Hey, lad. Are you alive, lad?
Oh good, more footage from the first game. Oh good, recognizing that we should be losing a lot of blood right now. Ooh. I mean, it's good. It's very cinematic. Hans is consistently a dumbass. You're right. You're so right. Really, just making sure you, in case...
They burned it to the ground. Slaughtered everyone. Who? Who burned it to the ground? A huge army. They attacked without warning.
Get all the people inside the gates.
Uh-huh.
We have to prepare for the worst. Make all the necessary arrangements.
Hey, Chad, what do you think the odds are they're going to do blasphemy again as soon as we get to a spot with the church?
I am Sir Marquardt von Aulitz. I come in the name of Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary and Croatia.
Yes. You forgot... So, the...
Get up now. There's work to be done.
The Cumans are a historically really interesting group because they're effectively refugees that continue to get Right, they're refugees. They're displaced by the Mongols and flee into Bulgaria and Hungary and initially get driven out of those places because, racism. Let's be real, it's the racism.
Here in my cabin, where you and that pal of yours burst in last night. Slowly, lad. Slowly.
And so, you know, they eventually get incorporated, right, hired in, either forced into military service in Hungary or bought out as mercenaries because, you know, if you're a displaced person in the Middle Ages, the ways in which you survive are pretty limited. But really...
What happened? What about Hans?
He's taken care of for now, but he was on the edge there for a bit. And so
yeah,
are you,
the Golden Horde is in
modern
modern Ukraine, Belarus at this point. They haven't busted through the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. They haven't moved south into Bulgaria and Hungary quite yet.
You won't get much out of him now. He's lost a lot of blood and he has a fever.
What happened to him?
So we get through with only our fever breaks in a day, and then this idiot gets another one?
Bad. Hans was fighting him outside, then he came staggering in, said something about Fortuna, and collapsed on the floor.
He really only knows one Latin phrase, doesn't he?
And what about that cutthroat?
You can go out and have a look at him. Hans gave him a right hammering. I didn't get a wink of sleep with that corpse in my yard.
I understand. I'm sorry we caused you such trouble. But you'll save Hans, won't you?
God willing. Well, I managed to pull you out of death's grip, so maybe I'll.
So I'd say yes.
I'll
The correct shoulder did get
bandaged.
bandaged.
I'm done with you. How are you feeling?
Bad.
no part of me that doesn't hurt. Inside and out.
We're doing bad, actually.
Mostly my shoulder where I took an arrow.
Little wonder then. But you're conscious and talking. That's a good sign. Ah, your shoulder is looking a lot better. I did my best, but I don't see good no more, especially at night. So I didn't do the best job. It just wouldn't stop bleeding. And now you've moved about, it started up again. Take this and bandage it up. Not much else we can do with it now.
Yep.
Thanks. I reckon I can manage that.
Can you? It's on your back shoulder blade.
Fresh air to clear my head.
You should.
You slept through half of God's bright day, lad. So, if you feel up to it, go ahead.
You should not be moving right now.
we'll see
You
how
should not be.
steady
You
you are on
lost
your
so much
feet.
blood. You're gonna faint the
while
moment
you're
you
at
stand
it,
up.
You can stop by the trough and wash all that nasty grime off of yourself. I found an old tunic. Put it on so you don't catch a chill. It gets cold here by the water.
You
No
should-
doubt you'll be famished and need a bite to eat. There's some hot soup in the pot on the fire. If that ain't enough, I put some bread and cheese on the table outside for you. And you'll find some of our home-brewed liquor there, too, in case you
Oh,
need
good.
bucking
Good, good,
up.
good. Good, good, good.
Don't overdo it, though.
I won't. Thanks a lot. May God reward you 1,000-fold.
Hey!
What's your name, by the way?
Božena's my name.
Alright, Božena.
Well, I'm Henry.
I know. Hans told me. I'll go and check on him. When you're done with everything, come and see me and we'll figure out what to do next.
Miraculously, you survived the terrible fall, but you lost several main-level skill and perk points due to your extensive injuries. You'll have no choice but to recover and regain them gradually later. Oh look, it's the Totentans. So, this is... Right, we've got the dancing deaths. Extremely common motive for the 14th and 15th centuries. Lots and lots of them. In German, this is known as the Totentans. In French, will be the Danse Macabre. In English, the Dance of Death. And so, you know, these guys running around dancing, playing, serve as a reminder of the inevitable mortality of everybody. Or in our case, the much more, this somehow not inevitable mortality of ourselves. I'm bleeding. Alright, bandage. Use. Confirm. Oh. Alright. We'll use all of those, and that should stop the bleeding. We're injured, we're hungry, we smell awful. We do, however, have a short tunic, which will at least slightly, vaguely help us. Oh.
That's really good. So good I wouldn't say no to some more.
Alright.
Aye. True bliss is a full belly.
A bit of a basic question, are hairstyles accurate or more like movie styling? It's a great question. Let's see what I can do to find out here. Because the answer is... yes, but no, but yes. There's a pretty wide variety of hairstyles in medieval Europe. A lot of them are the worst fucking thing you've ever seen. What is it? Henry IV? Is it Henry IV of England that has the worst hairstyle you've ever... No. Henry V? Henry V. Henry V has the worst haircut you have ever seen in your life. You all are not prepared for this. Unless if you see it before, in which case, don't spoil the surprise. Ready, everyone? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Alright, I'm gonna hide it again because Luckily, some people had better taste than he did. Let's see what we've got. Right, unfortunately, there's kind of limited numbers of early paintings that are like identifiable as portraiture with really realistic hairstyles. So we end up with a lot of kind of having to infer from other human figures, and things can look pretty wildly different, artist to artist, person to person, because there's some images. We'll use this one, even though it's a stock photo. Please don't sue me, Alamia. Where it's like, this doesn't really tell you a lot. One, everyone's wearing hats. And two, the guys who aren't wearing hats, I mean, that is just... We've got longer hair and a beard, and we've got shorter curly hair. And so that makes it really tough. About 100 years later, right, but in the 1500s, early 1600s, we start really being able to get a lot clearer sense of hairstyles, and their hairstyles are fine. Right, they're not this youthful, curly-haired sort of puff of... Well, that's fake. Thank you. I hate AI so fucking much. Right? So, like, I don't know, like, these guys' hair doesn't... Thank you. These guys' hair does not tell us a lot. Long hair, we know folks like Albrecht Dürer had very long hair. We got shorter-ish curly hair. But yeah, once we start getting better portraits, especially up north in the Netherlands, we do start to be able to see that Henry's hairstyle is fine. It's not, I think, the most common hairstyle in the period, but I was just over at the Peabody Essex in Boston last week, and some of their materials had some portraits that looked pretty similar. Let's see if they've got a collection for the... do you have any more useful information? Nope. They sure don't. Oh, they do have some of the photos. Let's see if they've got useful ones. Not really. Right? You do get some like this. But, like, that's not all that useful. It says long hair. Oh, look. Shaved head. Also fine. Oh, curly hair. Fine. Oh, that's a wig. This guy is super definitely not having his real hair. That one's a wig. Oh, look. Children have very long hair. But as an adult, you see a lot more variety. Right, so the answer is kind of meh. To some extent, we don't have a ton of information to help answer that question, but to another extent, it's fine. I wish I could see anything. No problem. Growler. Yoink. These are all bloody, but at the same time, If we can wash them.
Ah, I feel like a new man.
Uh-huh. So not as bad as Viking hair we think of today. Exactly. Right? Viking hairdos, atrocious. Absolutely awful. No good. Very bad. Some of the evidence we have for Viking hairstyles is real bad. Like, makes Henry V's official thing there look good. Like, Weird said...
Seems Bujana isn't some quack. She's got a damn good setup here.
Say that again. Is that supposed to be... That is an L. So we've got oil, we've got spirits. Oh. Why are you being weird? I can't see. I unfortunately cannot see what the other thing was. TBH, hairstyles are like the least offensive part of Golf Vikings. You know, valid, understandable. Yeah. Bojana, there you are.
I did what you asked.
Right?
And you didn't faint while doing it. I'm pleased, Henry. I had to pour a whole Lethean potion into you last night. That's what I call medicine. It can either put a dead man back on his feet, or make sure he never gets up again. So consider yourself lucky.
Lethean.
But what about Capon?
Well, he's less lucky. That brute really knocked him about before Hans beat the life out of him.
Is there any way I can help? I owe it to Capon, and I want to do whatever I can.
What potion?
Oh,
Awfully classical of him.
I've got a bit of that Lethean potion
Awfully.
left. It ought to work wonders on him, same as on you. But I can't just give it to him now. First, we have to deal with that fever. The best and fastest remedy for that is chamomile decoction. Luckily, it ain't too hard to brew, but we'll need some fresh sage for it. And, of course, chamomile.
I mean...
You ought to be able to manage that. You've got young legs and eyes, and I reckon a bit of a stroll would do you good.
But you said Lethean potion could be fatal. Do you really want to try it on Hans?
He's young and well-nourished. He ought to be able to handle it, as long as we get his fever down first.
Constantine, that's hugely helpful, because I've skipped
skipped
more than a couple dialogues by doing that.
We don't have no better option.
All right. If you think so.
I do. But first, we'll be needing them fresh herbs.
Alright, alright.
Easy as pie. I can do that. Ma used to put sage in sauces and served it with meat. I'll check the kitchen.
Christ wounds. Try thinking with your head and not your stomach. We
Appropriate.
need freshly picked sage, not some dried herb, so listen up. Sage has a purple blossom, and chamomile has white petals with a yellow center.
We're
At the back of
dumbasses.
the hut, there's a footpath leading up to the rocks. You go along there till you reach a sort of small meadow. You ought to find both of them there.
Great. I'll be back in a jiffy with a couple of handfuls.
I appreciate her swearing at us
I'll be glad if you get
historically
back here
appropriately.
soon. I don't feel
For the
right being
English.
here with that corpse in my yard. Seeing him lying there gives me chills. I can't think straight.
I understand. It makes me anxious too. Maybe I could manage to bury him somewhere. Or at least hide him somewhere further off in the woods.
The Lord be praised. I'd be truly glad of that. Do you feel up to it, laddie? You ain't in the best of shape, and digging a grave's a tough job, even for a healthy fella.
Not to worry. I'll see what I can manage. It's on account of us that he's here anyway. I wouldn't want you to have any more trouble. And a bit of effort, even if it's a dirty job, is the least I owe you.
Well, if you think you can manage it, good. But don't overstrain yourself. And thanks.
Where should I put him?
Grab the spade by the dung pile and bury him by the creek. The soil will be softer there, so it should be easier. When you head out the gate, follow your nose. Find a good spot somewhere in the reeds and nettles. And when you're done with that, better have a wash, so's you don't have the stench of death on you.
True. I'll bear that in mind.
I'll sort out the rest with Ignatius, the gravedigger, when he comes by again.
Good.
Says I don't
I was
have
about
that
to be worried
wretch
about that.
lying here till Judgment Day.
All right.
I was going to be worried about that, because yes, he's a brigand, but also we need to worry about his immortal soul. So thank you, Bojana, for knowing the gravedigger. Yep, pick sage, and we can head down to the creek.
I'm as hungry as a wolf.
No, you're not.
I can't bury him without a shovel. Jenna said there should be one near the dung heap.
Yeah. Oh, I need to drop him first. Okay. New codex entry. Please, tell me. Uh-huh. Basic agricultural tools in a Czech medieval village included Henry's shovel, adzes, hoes, spades, shears, knives, axes, flails, scythes, rakes, forks, and also plowing tools: bean plow, turn plow, art plow, and harrow. Later agricultural instruments played, among other things, a decisive role in the hands of skilled farmers during the Hussite Wars, when, with minor improvements, they proved surprisingly useful not only for threshing grain, but also enemy knights. The versatility of the tools and also the ingenuity of the medieval people is evidenced by a preserved poem from the Jihlava region on the border of Bohemia and Moravia. Jihlava maids are quite fine folks. They curl their hair with manure forks. Well then. She looks very... He looks very sad about this. Ooh, a torch. Hello, Wolfie! Another month has indeed passed. Thank you for the 37 months of months. That's... shit. Shit. God damn it. God, fuck. No. Nope. No. I'm scared, chat. Pet? Not pet. I know, cute.
Shit. My shoulder. This bastard's hard work.
This bastard.
You can't be in the ground soon enough.
I know. Friend-shaped, not friend. We don't... Well, we do have pants. They're bloodstained. After quite a bit of arduous work. I had a whole family of boars pass the trail before you. From the sound you thought a car was passing? Yeah, that's about right. They're nasty. Like... Do we have... They're bloody. That's unfortunate. I wish I knew what any of those things... There we go. Plus one... Fair enough, you know, even bloody, they are an improvement. Ooh, a pouch. Beautiful. There we go. Be chill. Please. Good. Historical anachronism. That board did not wreck my shit. Don't mess with boars. This is just what we call good advice in general. Just like you don't want to do it. It's not good for you. Oh, I have to go the other way. I'll take the chance to have some soup. Hi, Growler. Aren't you a good puppy? See, that's what we call a friend. But good, if we can wash off the blood while wearing things. That are bloody. We can at least improve. We don't reek. Our stuff is merely dirty. That being said, I like the aesthetic of this, and right now we're not in danger, so, no. Clearly that boar was an escaped pig that has yet to go fully wild. You know? Entirely possible. Would be deeply unfortunate.
Damn, my shoulder still hurts like hell.
Yeah, thanks, Henry.
Maybe now it'll tell me when it's gonna rain.
I'm afraid you're mildly crippled. On the bright side, it's not your sword shoulder. So when you do wildly overwrought swings and let your guard drift off to the side, well, this goes from bad to worse. Honestly.
Purple flower, sage. There we go.
There's the sage. There's a lot of sage around here. What these? There's our chamomile.
That's it. Chamomile. Right, I've got all the herbs I need. So back to Bajena on the double.
There we
The sooner
go.
Hans gets that remedy, the better.
There we go. Right, I mean, chamomile is good for fevers, so this is good. The fact that it's just going to work is going to be some movie magic. So, here we go.
What's that dog making such a fuss about? Could something have happened at Bajena's?
Alright, Clarity. Thank you.
I should have some weapon at hand, in case there's any foul play.
Two of them fled, and they must be hiding here somewhere in the rocks. What do you know about it?
Are you jealous?
We're from Lord von Burgos. We're looking for those murderers.
I know Lord von Burgos' people, and I ain't never seen you before.
Hey, you! What do you want? Come here and tell me who you are, or I'll drum it out of you. Lord von Burgos sent us to find the renegades who ambushed some knights' company down by the pond yesterday. A couple of them fled and are hiding out here in the rocks. So
I see.
tell me who you are and what you know about it.
I'm Henry of Skalitz. I'm accompanying Sir Hans Capon on a mission to deliver an important letter to Lord von Burgos. We were the ones who were ambushed yesterday by the pond.
So he's going to attack us now.
And Sir Hans isn't fit to travel now. Please report to Trotsky that we'll come as soon as we can. And have them send us horses and some clothing. And an escort would be good too.
But
shit, how about that?
I didn't expect you to fall for it so easily. We're not von Bergov's
Shocking.
men, and we'll deal with him later.
Shocking.
Like we did with you yesterday by the pond. But that's the least of your worries now. We'll take your Sir Hans with us. But we've no need of you. Farewell, Henry of Skalitz.
Yeah.
This'll be quick, boy. This'll be quick, boy.
No, if you're gonna attack, ow. Shit.
Now you're finished.
Yep. Unfortunately, my stamina just chose not to recharge at any point, even though I wasn't doing shit.
What's the fuss about? Could something have happened at Bajena's?
Right, I love that from me, when it's just like, hey, you don't get stamina back. Sorry.
Weapon at hand, in case there's any foul play.
Boop.
By the pond. 2 of them fled, and they must be hiding here somewhere.
On the bright
in
side,
rocks.
now we can see the other
What
answer.
do you know about it?
And who are you, fellas?
Hey? Hey, you! What do you want? Come here and tell me who you are, or I'll drum it out of you. Lord von
Let's see how this goes.
sent us to find
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
renegades who ambushed some knights company down by the... A couple of them.
Yeah.
Tell me who...
You're from Lord von Bergov? You don't look like it.
Kulva! Watch your tongue with me, boy.
Mhm.
When I say we're from von Bergov, then we're from fucking von Bergov. Who else would we be from anyway? You can talk to me, or talk to Cold Steel. Who the hell are you? And what are you doing here?
I'm Pavel, and I'm here to help Bojena. I don't know anything about any attack, but I met some of von Bergov's men in the woods too.
Yeah, you know,
They
understandable.
had shields,
On the other
rifle
hand,
locks.
yeah.
They were looking for some cutthroats. I gave them directions here, so you can join them once they get here.
Fuck.
What's the matter?
Nothing, fuck it. Just tell them we'll wait for them in the tavern and jelly off, alright?
Good. There we go. Agreed.
Devil take it. That's all I need.
Sorry.
Getting mixed up in all sorts of nonsense at my age.
Did they hurt you?
No. But I think they would have if you hadn't come along.
Sorry. I reckon it was one of those who followed us yesterday.
Look here. I almost got
Yeah,
slaughtered
Bojana, we'll
twice
get
in
out of-
one day on
we'll-
account of you two. God be praised that my Pavlena wasn't here. Heaven knows what they'd have done to her. So, I'd like to know why all this is
That's
happening.
fair and
Your
reasonable.
friend was talking in a delirium in the night, saying you was knights. But if you two are knights, then I'm the Queen of Sheba.
Well, I must bow to your ladyship. Sir Hans is the young lord of Leiper and Perkstein. I'm Henry of Skalitz, son of Sir Radzig Cobbler, and I'm his bodyguard. We were heading to Trotsky to deliver a message from Sir Hanish of Leiper and Margrave Jobst to Lord von
Yeah.
Bergov. But we were ambushed by bandits yesterday down by the pond, and you already know the rest. And as God is my witness, we're no bandits. I swear to you, I'm thankful to you for saving us. And I'm sorry it caused you trouble.
Well, you sound sincere.
Oh
So I'll
boy.
take your word
I love
for it.
sounding sincere.
I hope I won't live to regret it.
You won't. I promise you.
Promises are made to be broken. But thank you for dealing with them. I was sure they'd see through you. You thought up quite a story.
Thank you. It only took me 2 tries.
Story, right?
Oh, I didn't meet anyone up top, but they swallowed it all right. What about Sir Hans? How's he doing?
He's holding up, I'd say. I treated his wounds and I'll change his bandages shortly. But what he needs most now is that remedy.
Yeah.
Have you got everything for it?
Here.
Are they going to actually tutorialize the alchemy?
Excellent. Now to brew the potion from them. I gave you two the last of my supply during the night. But fresh is best anyways. It's a shame my daughter Pavlena ain't back yet.
Yep.
She'd get it done in a jiffy. But we'll just have to manage without her.
Come on,
But you
tutorialize
can do
it.
it too. It ain't nothing hard. My eyes are so bad, it'd take me all day. But at least I can tell you how to go about it.
Sure.
All right, I'll try.
Tutorializing it.
I'm not sure how to do it.
I told you.
The
I'll
Pavlena?
explain
I don't know.
everything. I have a book here with the recipe, but it'll be better if I tell you. I know it by heart.
Chicken cameo
I can
sounds like a
read as well
dish.
as any man, if that's what you mean.
My word.
Well,
Maybe you really
as
are
well as
a
any man is a
noble
strong
I'll take the book
sentence.
just in case, but if you give me some advice, I'd be grateful.
Of course. Everything we need is in
No.
the hut. Let's get to it.
Show me this book. Show me this book. Show me this book. Venoms and poison. Hemlock, henbane, nightshade, or mushrooms. We have abortives, aphrodisiacs, analgesics, antiseptics, digestives, laxatives, narcotics, and tonics. One of the worst food poisonings that affected rural society involved rye contaminated with ergot. Indeed, the origins of witchcraft beliefs and accusations often stem from intoxication by psychedelic substances, sometimes used in the production of potions and ointments. That's fine. That's simplified. That's so simplified. Where's this book, though?
Everything's prepared. There's an alchemy.
Tell me where this book is.
alcove. Go to it and we'll...
Start alchemy. There we go.
First, go to the recipe book. Now find the recipe for chamomile decoction. And remember what you have to do. Then get back to the bench and we'll start.
Okay. Wine. 2 handfuls of chamomile and a handful of sage. Add the chamomile, boil for 1 turn. Grind the sage and add it to the cauldron. And pour. Ooh, we got all sorts of stuff. Right.
All right. First, you have to pour the right base into the cauldron. Choose the right pitcher from the shelf on the left, according to the recipe.
We add a liquid base. We pour some wine. What, no Ave Marias or Lord's Prayers? Right.
So, what did you pour in there?
Wine, of course. Like it says in the book.
Glad to hear it. Now try moving the cauldron over the flame, so you know how it looks when it starts boiling a bit.
Okay. Move the cauldron. Move
Hear
down.
that bubbling? It's boiling. Remember that well. For most potions, you just have to simmer the herbs for a bit. But sometimes you need to get it good and hot.
Yep.
So you have to get the fire blazing under the cauldron using the bellows. Try fanning it with the bellows to get it boiling.
But we don't need to boil. It's already boiling.
Boiling. To keep it going, you mustn't stop with the bellows. If you want to cool it down quick, take it off the flames. Try it. Move the cauldron up. Good.
Okay.
Now we'll start with the brewing. Get all the herbs that you need ready. The ones you picked. Put them there on the shelf, so you've got them at hand. All right, let's get to it. First, throw 2 handfuls of chamomile into the cauldron.
Okay, there's 1 handful into the cauldron. There's 2 into the cauldron.
Before you put it on the flame, turn the sand glass so you know how long you're brewing it. It's got to be exact. Every grain of sand counts.
Okay.
See? When the sand has flowed out, that's 1 turn. That's how long you have to boil the chamomile. Move the cauldron to the fire and wait until it starts bubbling. Then turn the sand glass. As soon as the sand runs out, take the cauldron off the fire again.
Okay,
Ain't that enough? Take the cauldron off the flames.
Yep.
All right. Now, take 1 handful of sage, grind it with a mortar and pestle, and drop it in the cauldron.
Thank you. This is going to be complex, isn't it?
Have you ground it? Good. Now,
Alchemy was a thing in the first game. Sometimes it turned more magical than others.
boil it anymore. All you have to do now is decant it. Get a phial and pour it in. Done. Now, let's see what you've brewed.
Round about the cauldron will grow in the poison entrails throw. Uh-huh. Cool. Total under cold 7 days and nights is 31. Uh-huh.
Here it is.
Ooh, by the smell of it, it's a chamomile decoction the way it should be.
Happy to help.
This should help Hans get better. I'll take care of it now.
Fabulous.
All right. Is there anything else I can do to help?
I reckon you've done all you could. What you need now is a bit of rest.
Yeah, because you've still got a
Go and
major
get a
soldier and
good sleep.
shoulder injury.
That works wonders.
Oh, so hungry I could eat a horse.
I did, however, see a thing. Tell me, yes, thank you. I would like to not have that. I love the oil lamp. The oil lamp is perfect. The books and the manuscript leaf, which looks like it may be either a map or a genealogy, I have questions about. But the oil lamp is actually pitch perfect, so that's cool. And actually, overall, this house is really quite well done. Yoink. One more soup for the road. And why are books and papers that close to the burning lamp? Don't worry about it. The actual reason why is that you need to be able to read. Right?
A sword such as this will bring honor to its bearer.
Right.
True, Sir Radzik. If I'd have had its like back in Nicopolis, things would have worked out differently.
Where's my fucking sword?
And I found it. Everything I take now will be mine. And I plan to take everything.
Rotted hell!
Uh-huh.
Why would I miss one sword?
Because it's the last one my father forged, and I promised him I'd deliver it to you.
Strong the dog fucks the bitches. And war is a nasty...
Yeah. Look, trauma flashbacks, yada yada yada, blah blah blah, who cares? Right, let's be real.
Where's my fucking sword?
You know what? I think I'll keep it. As a memento.
This isn't over. I'll find you!
Yeah!
Yeah. Look.
Don't disappoint me.
Wake up, Henry. It's past sunrise.
There's our only super...
Hallelujah. I thought you'd never wake.
Oh, look.
Were you having a nightmare?
Oh, look. It's the girl we saved.
I dreamed. You must be Pavlena, right?
That's right. I came in the evening while you were asleep. Ma told me what happened to you. Then I helped Ma take care of your friend that night?
Oh, Hans? He's alive. How is he?
Have no fear. He's alive, all right. Maybe too alive. Ma knows what she's doing, and that's the truth. I reckon she could bring the dead back to life. She said she dosed you with the strongest remedies she knows. And it
Yeah,
looks
which
like
are
they did the
weirdly
trick
classical.
on that other fella for sure. Since he came to this morning, he hasn't stopped talking.
Yeah, that sounds like him, all right.
And what about you? How do you feel?
Still awful, actually.
I feel like I got thrown by a horse.
Frankly,
and then stampeded by a herd of cattle.
that's actually still doing pretty good.
More or less. Although the fact that I'm hurting all over means I'm alive. So I reckon it's all good. Considering.
That's surely the healthy way of looking at it.
Uh.
I heard you yelling in your sleep and went to check on you. Bad dreams?
I dreamt of Istvan Toth, a villainous, murderous whoreson who stole my sword. The last memento I
No,
had of
we're
my
just
family,
trauma dumping.
and I swore
Is
to
this
get that
is this
sword
how you
back
flirt, Henry?
and
Is it
avenge
just
my parents?
trauma dump?
That oath must be serious if it even torments you in your sleep. Dreams shouldn't be taken lightly. They can have
They could
real
be taken
meaning,
allegorically,
however hard they
though.
are to understand. What strikes you as the most important part of your dream?
Huh.
Pa, without a doubt.
Apparently
I hope
trauma
his soul
dumping
and
works,
Ma's find
right?
peace.
Dreaming of a dead parent is confusing. It could mean
Oh.
you cling too much to the past,
Mhm.
and you ought to find a new path. But I think it's a good thing he's more important to you than that murderer.
Thanks, Pavlina.
Truly, we're getting psychoanalyzed on main. I mean, dream
lot to think
interpretation and allegorical interpretation is a big
Remember,
thing in the Middle Ages.
It's only my reading.
But
the only one who can really understand you.
this is some actual
I expect you're right.
20th century psychology.
So in the end, all the hard work
Actual
will be on
dream,
me.
actual
But this is all too
full-on
much heavy thinking at once.
dream interpretation
Right
as
now,
method
what I
of
need more is a
achieving
little
psychological
sunshine
happiness
and fresh
with
air.
specific symbols equating to
That's the best
specific
remedy for
things.
many ailments.
Can she help us find our
And a full
archetype?
stomach will
True.
help too. Breakfast is on the table, and I've got something else for you too. Come along, and we must save Ma from the clutches of his lordship.
Thank you. Oh, good. A perk. 3 available perks. Throughout the game, you'll find perk points, which you can use to improve your stats, skills, and warfare capabilities. In other tabs, you'll find buffs that will eventually help us reputation, recall combos, etc., etc. Okay. Do we have... Oh, we have 9 perks available. Oh. I see. So we already have... Oh, that's not the right one. I want to see... There we go. +4 speech when haggling. And more money there. Oh, good. You train as if St. Christopher were guiding in your hand and Mercury were whispering in your ear. Fascinating. We have to be level 10 to do that, so minimum level 6. We are currently at main level 6. Charming man. Oh, I have to choose one of them, don't I? Why does it not? Yes, thank you. There we go. And speech, we can pick both of those. Oh. Stamina. Secondary. Skills, we can do all sorts of stuff. St. Vivian's Grace. Less likely to be... Under the influence of alcohol, you'll be less likely to be injured by falling from a height because the patron saint of drinkers has a protective hand over you. Phenomenal. Scholarship. Great. Cushion. It's important. Razor sharp. Art of preservation. Swords, opening strike. Thank you. Combos, buffs, combat. Do that. And I think that's all we can really do, isn't it? I guess we can do stuff in here. We'll do that one. Drinking, no. Horsemanship, night training, or saddler. Don't need either of those quite yet. But Henry's patron said, no, that's clearly Hans's, would be St. Grovian. We are being a respectable young lad, in which who does nothing bad. Mostly no, at least slightly respectable. Can I have one more soup? One more soup for the road.
Look who's finally up! Henry! Come and join us!
Thanks.
Good morning, Henry!
No thieving on the Lord's Day.
No idea how glad I am to see you. Come join our banquet in the midst of these exquisite woods.
You are.
I'm glad to see you too. I see you're in a surprisingly good mood for someone who was at death's door yesterday.
It's all the more cause for merrymaking. Even this water tastes like the finest wine.
Of course. I did bring it all the way from the spring.
And for that, I am in your debt, fair maid. And I'm grateful to you too, Henry. Bajena told me what happened here yesterday.
This is why we're your bodyguard.
That's the third time you've saved my life. I suppose I'll have to give you some estate or something.
Yeah, landed.
Third time. What in God's name?
Oh, good.
happened
Exposition.
The first 2 times?
Exposition happened the
Now,
first 2 times.
Henry, don't make her beg. Tell this good maiden of your heroic deeds.
Well, there was this time when me and Hans had some fisticuffs in the tavern, and for punishment, I had to accompany him on the hunt.
And I shot a boar.
And made it mad. And when Hans chased after the wounded animal, he got caught by a Cuban patrol.
Because shooting a boar with arrows instead of with a giant spear.
They come from somewhere in Hungary. Sigismund brought them here to Bohemia as mercenaries. They're a very dangerous bunch.
I told you about them, though. The fellas in the tavern in Zheleov were saying there's some foreigners like that camping in the rocks down by the pond.
Joyous.
What?
It's just what I heard.
That's not good.
Whoa, that's all we need. I hope they don't turn up here.
Don't worry,
What could us
they're
two
chill
do alone
sometimes.
against them?
What could they want from us? But if they did come here to rob us, I'd shoot enough arrows into them to make them think twice. But the thing
that
I want
tickles.
to know is, how did it end up with young Sir Hans?
Well, as I said, they took him captive.
Well, there must have been 10 of them.
Yeah.
I hadn't a chance.
You must have been seeing double. As I recall, there were 2.
There were
That
3,
just
weren't
proves
there?
how well you can count. Besides, they were armed to the teeth and had bows and arms.
Keep digging, Hans.
Whatever. Anyway, with a bit of luck,
Keep digging.
I managed to free
You're
Sir
really
Hans.
gonna pull yourself out of this grave?
Modesty. You got them. Maybe a stroke of luck, but as we
He
know,
really does only know
I'll
one
bend
phrase in
this.
Latin.
Fortuna Juvat.
See now, you've finally learned it.
What?
Ah, it's just this kind of Motto of ours. Fortune favors the bold.
Maybe they're really telling the truth about who they are. Who but a lord?
Okay,
or a
but you
priest
recognize
would know
that it's Latin, and that's not
Priests,
nothing.
They ain't. I can tell.
And as I recall, you already got a pony from Uncle Hanush as a reward for saving me. Your pebbles.
Hey.
So I'll save myself a few groschen.
Ah, but you never gave me anything for Talmberg.
For Talmberg? What was that
Ah,
about?
the lore. Yeah, you know, fine.
The foe took the castle by subterfuge, and we
Isn't that sounds like the main end game, like big thing?
The mighty walls of Talmberg Castle to get inside and open the portcullis to our brothers in arms who were poised and ready to attack.
And we almost succeeded. Only along the way, Sir Hans here took an arrow to his noble seat.
Seat? He got shot in the backside.
My upper thigh, actually.
Yeah, sorry.
Backside it was. But that's no joke either. It's not easy to run with an arrow stuck in your arse. If I hadn't carried him...
I admit it, you saved my arse.
Well, now, you two have been through a thing or two. As far as I can tell, it really was his backside and not his thigh.
Or butts, legs.
I examined
Chat.
Hans.
Discuss.
Saw the scarf for
We're
myself.
just opening the discourse
I
again.
reckon you paid
Hi,
off part of your
Joe.
debt the other day, sir.
True enough. Hey, how did you manage to get the best of that cutthroat the other night when you hauled me here?
To be honest,
Abrathai is a
struck as
crotch
well.
euphemism,
We
get
were
it?
fighting
True.
outside, but that fucker got a hold of his falchion and let me have it in the guts. I thought I was done for, but I groped around and found a pail and whacked him with it with the last of my strength. And luckily, I hit him a nice crack right on the noggin. Can't remember a thing after that.
My word. Fortune really does favor you.
Now, notice this because
It shows
Hans
your
completely
motto
forgot to
well.
grab the falchion for himself,
Once
but,
we
you
get
know.
back to Ratai, I'll have it inscribed on my shield.
Do tell. What else did the two of you encounter?
Quite a lot of things. But I'm afraid we don't have much time for storytelling right now. We came here on an important mission, and we cannot afford to dally any longer. We have to get to Trotsky as soon as we can. How far is it from here?
Not far. Once you climb the hill above Gelioth,
Uh-huh.
you'll see the castle.
All right.
Fabulous.
I think we should get on our way as soon as possible.
I'll prepare a bit of food for you, for your journey.
Bozhena, I don't know how to
Bojan
thank
has
you
been
for all
very
this.
good to us.
Ah, but I do. Once we've settled our business with von Bergov, I shall reward you as befits a knight. You have my word of honor.
Now you've got me curious. I never got a knight's word before.
For a start, you can leave me that axe and spade. We can't
Yeah.
manage without them.
All right.
Yes, of course. And thanks for everything you've done, Bozhena.
I have something for you, Henry. Ma had trouble because of you, but I know you didn't do it on purpose, and you protected her when she needed it. I want to thank you for that. Take this potion. It will help when you're in danger or don't know which way to turn.
Boo!
A
Boo!
little sip each time, and you'll save you a
Boo!
lot of trouble. You'll see. It's not all that hard to brew. With a bit of practice, you can manage
Boo!
it yourself.
Thanks, Pavlena. This'll come in handy.
No doubt. But we'd better get going now.
Hans is
Chat.
right. We're very
Save
glad
your
we met
schnapps
you.
is how you save your
We're
game.
obliged to you for your help and hospitality. God bless you.
And you too, sirs.
As Henry says,
So
may
they
God
went with
bless you for your generosity and your healing arts. And you have rightfully earned the gratitude of the House of Lipa for all time. If you should ever find yourself in need, the doors of Perkstein shall always be open to you.
Thank you, sir. Though, I'm not sure I could find the way to Perkstein. Hopefully we'll never need to take up your offer.
Are you managing here all right?
We don't complain. We mostly live off the woods. And when we need something else, we buy it or get it from the villagers.
Yeah.
Mostly, I weave baskets. And me and Ma brew ointments and potions. Then I go around the villages selling them, or I barter them for stuff we need.
Good.
Sometimes folk come here to us, when it's something serious.
Also good.
How come you live here and not in the village?
Oh, that's hard to explain. It's
Family
just
drama?
the way things turned out.
Family
And
drama
Ma
or
and-
social?
Look, That's our affair, and we won't talk about it. Sorry.
Alright, alright.
Is anything interesting happening around these parts?
Them bandits is riding roughshod
Right,
over the place.
so it's not that rare
time
for
Lord von
a
Bergel
healer
rousted
to
them
live
out,
a little bit
but
out of town.
I reckon you know something about that, huh?
You got that right.
And there's to be a big wedding. Young Lord Semon's gonna marry the daughter of the bailiff of Truskovitz, Thrush.
Oh,
That's
boy.
the biggest thing happening. Apart from that, a band of nomads turned up here. They got
Hopefully
a
they're
camp somewhere
pilgrims
down
and
by
not
the pond.
humans.
You said you'd shoot arrows at the humans. You can use a bow.
Yeah, I'm pretty handy with it. I train up there on the cliff whenever I have a free moment. And the hares hanging in Ma's kitchen didn't just walk in by themselves. If they'd let me take part in the tournament at Trusky Castle, I'd beat all the men hands down, but that'll never happen. So I have to make do with hares and a straw mannequin. Farewell, my friend.
Sometimes it's social.
Sorry for coming late, Ma. I got held up
Right,
at
sometimes it's practical. Right, practical meaning you have to live, you want to live in close proximity to your herbs. For the social reasons, there can be some amount of distrust with folk traditions, especially dependent on how the charms are constructed, right? So even though, you know, medicine is extremely crucial to the community, and there's a lot of support for that, it's also the case that sometimes there is some distrust. Especially if the folk charms invoke either quoting spirits that feel pagan, regardless of being actually pagan, spirits that feel pagan, and as, you know, we get into the 15th century farther and farther, especially by the end of the century as the witch craze really kicks off, this messaging coming down through heralds, through announcements, and through acts of inquisition, that these folk traditions are, you know, the work of demons. And that sort of further isolates healers from the community. So, all sorts of reasons.
Nothing against the hospitality of the good women folk here, but I want to get to Trosky Castle right away.
Alright.
Hold on a bit. Before we hit the road, there's something you should know. I have a hunch that one of that band that ambushed us at the pond was Istvan Toth.
Toth? Are you yanking my pizzle? He's long
Nope, he had the
since
fancy
over
hat.
and far
And we all know only one person can have a fancy hat.
I know how it sounds, but I saw him. Believe me. I'd never mistake his ugly face after all that happened.
Of course, Henry. I know you have accounts to settle with him, but that's nonsense. Toth is in Sigismund's service and is harassing his opponents. And Otto von Bergov is one of Sigismund's allies.
Yeah.
So Toth's hardly going to attack his people. It was dark. God knows what you saw.
I saw him, the bastard,
No.
and I'll get him.
Yes. We'll surely get him one day. I promise you. And your sword, too. But I don't think either of them are around here. You're still my protector, though. So you need a weapon right away. Here you go. You never know.
Wait. Off the guy.
Where'd you get it?
I found it in the dung pile. Must have belonged to the fellow I brawled with that night we got here. Come on, let's get going. Your mind will turn to better things along the way.
Right. Oh. Bozhina. Bozhina, you shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. Actually. Now we can kill our enemies with steel and disease, right? That's almost enough for a pretzel. Gosh, I really hope pretzels are hilariously overpriced again. Did we finish the tutorial? We seem to have at least finished the first part of the tutorial. 1403. Kingdom of Bohemia. We're round about the town of Kutna Hora. We can get really stupidly precise. They'll call the town Kuttenberg throughout, but that's Kutna Hora in modern Czech. They are liking their all their options getting shepherd, right? Oh, it's a beautiful, beautiful part of the country, right? We're not fully up in the mountains, out in Silesia yet, but we're getting close. Oh! Hey! Just play with the puppy! Right? No, music good. Thoroughly enjoyed that. No, don't worry. Right.
Oh, I hope they've got a good physician at this castle. Or at least a barber.
You missed the tutorial when we had the good clothes.
I mean, that old crone got me on my feet. But I don't believe much in herbal remedies.
True, Bench Dude. We should be thanking the puppy for saving us from whatever this is.
I can't wait to sleep in a proper bed.
But there's the good clothes.
Some wine.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, it's closed.
It's a really good castle. Are you just gonna knock?
Open up! I bear an urgent message for your liege lord. Hear me! Open the gate! I am a messenger.
When in the Monty Python, I couldn't tell you. It did get stolen from us, actually. Sadly, we don't even have, like, our signet ring or any other remote proof that we are who we say we are.
Fucking shit! Fuck! You fucking cunts! You know.
Hang on, folks. I do need to take this phone call, so I'll be back in just a moment. Okay? Hello. Where it'll just, like, try and turn over, it'll just shut for a little Alright, so sorry about that, chat. Appreciate y'all hanging out here for it. What's going on is just I had to take my car in for an appointment because it was doing some weird stuff. And was the technician calling back to say he can't get it to do the weird stuff because, you know, reasons. So, apologies for that. Let's get back into this.
We fucking don't! I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, heir to Ratai. Now, look here, you filthy beggar! I'm not here for your amusement, so get your stinking, ragged asses out of here on the double. The pair of you!
What's all this about? Why don't you send those beggars packing?
I did, sir. They say they're messengers. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. Envoy...
I heard. Nevertheless, I doubt Sir
Oh, good.
Harish
Someone-
would send two vagabonds covered in excrement as emissaries. Apart from which, Sir Hans Capon is dead. We found his body by the pond. His company was ambushed by outlaws, and they were slaughtered to the last man.
Yes, they ambushed us, but we managed to get away.
Sir, we met your Captain Thomas on our way. He can testify to who we are. He saw our message and its seal.
How terribly unfortunate you are.
Okay, this guy's super
the
evil.
Captain's company was also ambushed.
Like,
by
holy
outlaws.
moly.
The captain barely escaped with his life and has been delirious for 3 days. And even if he
Oh,
did
good. I'm glad there is
confirm
no.
your story,
I'm glad there is
I am
truly
under
no
strict orders
heterosexual
to
explanation,
admit no
Jacusta.
strangers to the castle.
Sir, there's a horseman approaching in King Sigismund's colours.
Ah, now that's what a messenger looks like. Count yourselves lucky that
By
I
the
don't
way,
have
Ray,
time to
you wanted the
waste
good
on
clothes? This man has the good
Be
clothes.
gone!
I'm getting in, whether you like it or not.
Get your shitty hands off me!
Look, wait. Wait, one moment!
Yeah. So, you know,
What
fair enough.
the fuck was that?
Yep.
So now what?
We get washed up.
There's only one thing we can do.
We get washed up. We head into town, and we start slowly working our way back up to being respectable. Didn't see the beginning of the game completely. Was the message about? We're not sure. We just know it's from Hanush of Ratai, proposing an alliance with Otto von Bergloff.
You got any groschen?
We don't know the detail.
What do you take me for, wench?
Hans.
Someone who stinks like a badger.
Look, we've had a tough couple of days, so we'd like a bit of peace and quiet, a beer, and a bite to eat.
Unless you want to share a bowl of gruel, you're going to need more coin than this.
Just bring the best you have, and we'll settle later.
As the gentleman wishes.
Well, she's not far off. We look like a couple of beggars, and we stink even worse.
So you'll need to go. Covers and shit. Why would they send us messengers covered in? True. So real. But, you know, they are generally having a bad time. He's having a bad few days. Like, it's no joke. Anyway, now we're,
What the fuck was all that at the gate? You try to talk to them and get shit poured on your head.
Well, different lands, different customs.
God's holy britches.
Well, I expect they've had trouble with beggars at the castle, so they act without thinking.
Oh, really?
Oh, I'd never have figured that out.
Henry, you
I'd
should...
rather hear some cunning plan how to get out of this shit. Huh?
Well, the first thing we have to do is get ourselves into decent shape. Have a good scrub, get some better clothes. Then they might believe we're actually messengers.
That's all very well, except we can't even pay our bill here. Never mind a visit to the baths and the tailor.
You're right. We're a pair of tramps. But we can't go back.
You're telling me?
It'd be a total disgrace.
Well, you'd get over it, but what about me?
Uh-huh.
I wanted to use this expedition to show Uncle Hanush that I'm adult and ready to rule Perkstein.
Yeah.
But now, there's no way we can go back now. Not in this state.
So we
We've
just
got
simply
no
work.
message, no coin, nothing but our ragged arse.
He doesn't really act like the part, does he?
Chin up. We'll sort it out somehow, and everything will be fine again.
Nothing will be fine, my friend. I'll tell you 4 reasons why. Oates, Tankard, Conrad, and Nicholas, instead of sitting here with us, having a chat and a laugh, they're just food for crows in some godforsaken hole.
I'm just as much to blame for their deaths as you. We're in this together.
At least we should give them a proper burial as soon as possible. They were good Christians.
There we go.
Even though it didn't always seem that way.
We'll keep the promise we made at Pagenis. The best way to honor their memory is to finish our mission.
Did we
We'll
make
get
that promise?
inside the castle. You'll see. We'll avenge our lads and go back to Ratai with our heads
He's
held
not
high.
that bad, Wolfie.
Promise you that.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Food. About bloody time.
Now.
Here we are. Gentlemen.
What is this stuff?
Awful.
There's meat in that, and there's more than you gave me coin for. When you're finished, report for work.
There you go. We're going to work it up.
Cheers.
It's fine. We'll be fine.
What is
Henry.
it? It's the woman from the pond. Or the one you gave us away for?
I bear that witch. Wench.
Oh, I tell you.
Yeah.
What are you waiting for? She can vouch for who we are. Go to her.
Now, wash first. We haven't...
God be with you. A full pitcher of wine, please.
My word. That's a picture and a half. I ain't seen you here before. Who sent you? Not them nomad vagabonds, I hope.
Don't worry. I've come from the castle. I'm Catherine, and I've got the lovely job of keeping the soldiers' throats wet.
Oh, boy.
Ah, that's another matter then. Oh my. Ugh. Can you smell that too?
Oof. It stinks like something died here.
Sorry.
Sorry to interrupt.
Jesus, fella. That's a bit much.
Hey, youngster. If you want to go around mixing with my guests here, go and wash the stench off yourself at the trough first. Stinking up my establishment.
Yeah, fair enough.
Nomads is an acrobat who does all kinds of tricks. An acrobat, eh?
I've got that much.
Fair enough. Where is this trough? That would be oh so helpful. Is it just literally on the other side of him?
Attacked by bandits. Most of them are dead.
Well... Permitted is perhaps a strong word.
That's why they sent you for the wine. Wait a moment then. I'll be right back.
Sorry to bother you, but I've seen you before.
Oh, eh? I don't remember. Hold on. Are you the boy that cleans the pit under the castle shitting hole?
Yeah.
We saw each other by that pond.
What pond? I haven't been at any pond.
Yes, you were. You were attacked there by some bandits. You, some other women, and us too.
I have no idea what you're on about.
Alright,
I work
so...
at the castle, and I wasn't at any pond.
Whatever.
And I have no idea why you're trying to deny it. I saw you with my own eyes. You were washing laundry there with some other girls.
Well, I reckon you weren't looking too much at
Yep.
faces, eh? Clear off, you lecher.
Yep.
Here's your wine. Is this vagabond bothering you?
I can handle the likes of him myself.
Yeah.
Thanks for the wine. Bye.
Look, please. I don't know what's up with you, but I know you were there. I need your help. You owe me that much. But we need to get to von Berghoff, and you're the only one who can confirm who we are.
Ah. Yes.
You can't get into the castle. And even if you could, that was the king's messenger.
There we go.
Von Berghoff is getting ready to ride out.
Shit.
If you want to speak to him, the best place would be Samin's wedding.
All right.
Be there. For sure.
No, wait.
And don't ever lay your hands on me again.
There we go.
What are you gaping at? Have you nothing better to do?
I love how the innkeep does not take her shit. How's the game going?
Why are you standing here like a pillar of salt?
Let's
Are
see.
you ready?
We started off very confident and cool. We got all of our friends murdered. We nearly died. We stopped dying by the magic of alchemy.
Always ready.
Glad to hear it.
And
you
now-
ordered a lot more than you paid for.
Yep.
So you work your debt off, like I said.
And now we're dirty assholes who didn't pay and smell like
Right.
shit.
What do you want us to do?
Luckily,
Over there by the
Henry's
gate,
going to do literally all the
cart with
work.
Sacks of flour from the mill. My old man was meant to take them into the house, but as soon as he got a sniff of work, he vanished into thin air. The second door in there leads to the pantry. That's why I need you to haul the sacks. You have to lay each sack on the planks, so they don't touch the damp floor and go moldy.
There
if
we
you
go.
just chuck it on the floor in the corner, it'll spoil. So do it properly.
Good.
2 men can finish the work in a jiffy, and then we'll be quits.
All right, we'll do it. Carrying a few sacks won't kill us. For sure, it's less daunting work than fighting bandits in the woods.
Aye, it's terrible about them.
Hans is
bandits.
nobility. He
We've
can't
never
possibly
had
do
nothing
manual
like
labor,
that
right?
here before. Like it or not, you can't pay what you owe me, so I'm putting you to work.
Understood.
Is that clear?
I've literally only said yes to
Glad
doing
to hear
things.
it. I can see you ain't stuck up like your mate. Where
Right.
are you actually from, if you don't mind me asking?
Scallies.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
I ain't been further than the back off me whole life. But I know this place inside and out.
What's life like here?
Better now that you and your pal have finally had a wash.
True.
Truth to tell, it used to be better. The war might be far away, but more and more little lads are going away to fight.
these serfs are free
But then
people?
there's a shortage of folk to do the work around here.
You know, that's a
and that's a big
good
problem.
question. I don't...
Is von Berghoff recruiting men at arms?
No, Von Berghoff
That's a
ain't got
good-
nothing to do with that. They go of their
They're
own free will.
probably free.
They're fed up of ordinary work, so they try their luck elsewhere.
But
it don't occur to
they
them
are
they might not come back.
free peasantry.
They just see easy earnings. Then the old folks have to do their work in the fields.
Never mind. They are. Never mind. I think that one probably confirms that they are bound to the land. But it's bound to the land by a household. So
Where do you want the sacks moved
the
to?
innkeeper might
The
be.
pantry. That's the second door inside there. But I'd split the work with your pal if I was you, so you don't do yourself a mischief. It's his
Let me
debt
check
too,
on the.
ain't it?
Let me check on serfdom in Bohemia, here. And then we'll go Let's see. Because the rules change so much from area to area in medieval Europe. So let's see if we've got anything here. That's 18th century, so that's not helpful. That's way too late to be useful. Hold on. Oh boy, we get the oh so thrilling attitude of a... Well, you have a literal stack of books on feudalism. Hopefully you have Susan Reynolds' Fief and Vassal in there, even though the book sucks to read. It's complicated. Let's take a look here. I'm gonna quick zip through the jargon. Jargon. Bohemia between 1518 and 7. God damn it. Of course it's too late. Even though you'd think specifying medieval would help, and then I keep getting 2 18th century options. Very cool, I guess. That's second serfdom. So that's early modern again. Is this a useful one? Under the second serfdom. Why is everything about... It's fine. I'm not mad. It's all 17th century. God damn it. So the story here, right, the story here is that in Bohemia, it appears to be that serfdom kind of declines across the 14th and 15th centuries, but after partially, one might attribute religious factors to this, the idea that the Hussites are actually relatively egalitarian, and not a big fan of serfdom. But in the 17th century, after especially the Battle of White Mountain, the re-Catholicization of Bohemia, it gets reinstated with vim and vigor, and because that's a more uniquely Czech phenomenon, it gets a lot of attention in scholarship in a way that early serfdom doesn't. That's what I'm piecing together from those skims and why people kept writing things on the second serfdom. But that's fine.
I heard some talk about some wedding being planned here.
Ah, nobody's talking about nothing else. Young Lord Samin is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, our Truskovitz bailiff. And it's going to be a grand affair. When
So,
rich folks get
to answer the
married,
question of are these
that's a
folks
feast that's a lot
free
different
or
from when
serfs,
Fontana gets
the answer
hitched
is,
to a
I guess the
bathhouse
answer is most
wench.
likely a mix, where the more agricultural people are definitely serfs, and the folks in the village here may occupy a sort of gray area, where it would depend a lot on who owns what land, and whether they're renting land, or whether some of the folks in town are leasing the land, or whether they are granted it in fief. Or, well, I guess granted it via contract, I guess, rather than truly in fief. So...
Who is this Samin?
Can't you tell by the name? The Lord of Samin.
Okay,
The forts
there
in
we
the
go.
village belong
Never
to
mind.
him. Old Jan Samin is the head of the family.
If
And
Jan
his
Samin
son's
owns the
called
village,
Ulda.
then, yeah,
And
they're
it's him
serfs.
who's getting itched. There used to be a rich family, Their glory's faded a bit, but they still have some clout.
I guess I could just keep playing the video game and it would simply tell me everything I needed to know.
Where's the wedding going to be?
At Samin, of course. I expect old Sir Jan and our bailiff will try to outdo each other in showing off their wealth.
Could I get to the wedding somehow?
I don't know about that, lad. It's for invited guests only.
Will Lord von Berghoff be at the wedding?
How should I know what his lordship's plans are? But most likely he will be. Samin is his vassal.
It seems that's really our only chance.
Stop blathering.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
If you want to find out more, there's a couple of invited guests having an ale over there. Young Svaja there. He's the bride's brother. He can be
I'm glad she's willing to gossip to us, even though we've been nothing but a pain in the ass.
I'll go and discuss it with my friend then.
And careful with them sacks. I don't want you ripping them or anything like that. What can I get for you?
Is this the pantry? Yes. Perfect. Hans.
Talk to that woman from the pond.
I noticed. It didn't look like she was too pleased to see you, though.
The main thing is, she denied ever being at the pond.
It's definitely her, though. You don't forget a figure like hers.
Jesus.
I got the feeling she didn't want to talk about it for some reason. I did get something out of her, though.
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
Von Berghoff is about to leave the castle.
Sacra! If he pledges to Sigismund before we can get to him, everything's fucked.
Calm down. Let me finish. There's also going to be a big wedding
Right.
in the region. Young Lord Semin, from the local noble family, is getting married. He's marrying the local bailiff's daughter. It's going to be a big event.
Why should some wedding in a shithole near Trotsky be of any interest to us?
Because it looks like von Berghoff will be there.
Oh, that's fantastic news, Henry. So all we have to do is get on the guest list. And that shouldn't be a problem because you've got a cunning plan, right?
We're working on
I'll
it.
come up with something.
I hope so. You can't expect me to do the thinking for both
Hans,
of us
I'm
all
expecting
the
you to do
time.
some of the thinking
We'll
for us
ask
any
the
of the time.
locals and see.
There's something else we have to sort out first.
How is he
spoke to
being
the
a spoiled brat of a
I noticed
noble
that
safely
too.
behind castle
We
walls
can
with
work off
servants?
our debt. All we have to do is carry a few sacks of flour from that cart to the pantry. If we both do it, we'll be finished in no time.
Lug sacks? Are you yanking my noble pizzle?
I'm serious.
I can't work. I'm a noble. What if someone saw me?
Outdated things.
Do you have any idea what you look like?
Well, all right. I may not look much like a noble, but my blood's still blue. People will remember my face, and when everything's cleared up, word
So,
will get around that I lugged
this is
sacks
where
here
the
like
quest
some
name comes into
beggar,
place.
As if the disgrace at the gate wasn't enough.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely a thing.
You know, sir, not everyone is born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Ordinary
Right,
people have to
like
work their
the
whole
main-
lives. So you should be able to
The
manage
main
it too.
divisions,
At least for one
so
day.
theoretically,
Haven't you ever heard of the 3 states of man?
are going to be explained by
That'd
the
be
game
some
right here.
aristocratic excuse.
Not so fast. It's
Laboratores,
God's law. Oratores,
militares, oratores.
The priests
Yeah.
who pray for us.
Yeah.
Laboratores, the plebs who shovel shit and pay taxes. And
Bellatores.
the
I
warriors who
use
protect
soldier
the
instead of
ones
warfare.
on their knees or in the fields. Now, which am I?
Currently,
So if you
laboratores.
find me a sword, I can get to work. But wield a
No,
pitchfork? Or
obviously
carry
this is made up
sacks?
horseshit.
That's against God and nature.
You learned Roman Catholic Church, you learned feudalism, you learned nobility. Oh, you learned the 3 states of man, you learned farming.
So which do I belong to?
Good question. Before I'd have said you were a peasant, but it turned out that you're a noble's bastard. And you're pretty handy with a sword. And you've even been in a monastery.
Mostly to fuck shit up,
forget
but,
about
yeah.
You're a bit of everything. But if you get your hands dirty with labour, it wouldn't be such an offence against divine order as in my case. Pure blood, noble status and that. In short, be so kind as to get to work. I promise I'll
I'm
make
glad
it.
that now that he's feeling well enough to be a
Are you
piece
really
of shit.
not gonna help me? It's just a couple of sacks.
Come now, Henry. What did I tell you about Bella Torres and the natural order of the world? I simply cannot.
By the
carry
15th
sacks.
century, there are a lot of
They say clothes maketh the man.
They
And
don't
Ned
say
looks
that,
like a noble right now. So, I don't think the natural order will collapse if you get your hands dirty.
What do you know about a nobleman's honour?
Nothing,
It's
it's
not long
great.
since I had to drag one sack through the night.
Hey.
And if I hadn't, that sack wouldn't be here now. So I think I've done my fair share. I mean it, Henry. Stop trying to push me.
Suit yourself then. Right, I'll get to work. Alone.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I'll scratch your back later.
How? Well, giving me a large estate?
That too, of course. Maybe 2 estates. But above all, once we're out of the worst, I'll help you find your dog. As soon as we have at least some gear, we'll head into the forest and find Mutt in a trice. Although, if you think about the 3 states of man, looking for lost dogs
but at least hunting
more
is
like a
noble
huntsman's
work, right?
But let's pay no mind to that.
How generous of you, Lord Capon.
I know, my dear Henry. Such is my nature.
You. Fine. Fine.
Where is that bloody innkeeper?
Oof! That isn't half heavy. Oh.
What state would you like to be if you were around back then? Not laboratories. I'll give you a hint. Definitely not that one. Yeah, none of them sounds real good, actually. I like the option of not being alive back then. Actually, turns out the 15th century kind of was bad. I'm gonna be real. Go. No. Depends on the order. Because if you're a Franciscan, you don't even get the brewing stuff. You mostly just get the wearing sacks, and the not being allowed to talk. And the having to be an itinerant beggar for at least a little while. You want to be as high rank, well, you don't want to be tippy top of the social ladder, but you want to be pretty high up there. If you were an urbanite, you could end up doing okay, especially in either one of the imperial cities, Paris or London. Right? If you're in an imperial city, Paris or London, and you were on the upper end of middle class, you had some pretty fun options. But, you know, that's a small list of options. Anyway, a bow, kneeling, Burgundian fashion, yeah, okay. This is fine. There's not a lot, like, this is kind of smushed together from a bunch of fragmentary evidences, because we don't have a lot of evidences. Anyway, tell me of this. Feudalism is a political system based on land ownership that emerged in the early Middle Ages, Its foundation was the fiefdom, a certain area that an owner would grant to others. The ruler, either secular or ecclesiastical, was the suzerain, and those afforded fiefdoms were his vassals. The handover came with pomp and ceremony, with the vassal promised allegiance and military aid to his feudal lord. It could only be annulled by death or severe breach. Not only could the liege have several vassals, a vassal could have several liege lords. In the event of war, the vassal had to choose sides. Feudalism also determined the conditions of the poorest class, serfs who worked to lease land, pay taxes, and support their master soldiers, etc., etc. It was called a feudal rent, source of wealth mainly for the nobility. Portions of the fees were subleased, so that the king's vassal in turn became a liege lord of his own vassals. This is fine. It's generalized enough that it can apply to a lot of places, while also acknowledging some of the complexity in that it's not neatly handed place to king, down, down, down. That it's actually a messy interpersonal web of bullshit. That is the technical term, by the way. You can cite that in your papers. There's an awful lot of exceptions, though. Free Imperial City moment. Uh-huh. Ba 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 ba. Huh. In the pre-Hussite period, the church had an extensive property, sometimes exceeding the wealth of nobility or even the king himself. Church also collected various taxes and fees, which led to conflicts not only between the church and the secular world, but within the church itself. True. Besides priests, clergymen, and their assistants, church included monks, archbishops, church officials, clerics, and monks, although the church supported and employed about a tenth of the population. True. The high cost of operation and the inability to ensure people's welfare or salvation, along with numerous wars and plagues, led in the 14th century to a radical weakening of church power and a loss of people's trust in the church as an institution. Sort of true. First signs of the Reformation movement appeared, as well as many alternative quote-unquote heretical sects, or a return to old pagan traditions. You'd have to give me some examples of the latter. The first one, sure. Albigensians, Wycliffes, Hussites. Sure. Wolfie, I think they forgot to mention monks. Mass at the time was more of a social event than a spiritual one. Sort of. We'll put an asterisk on that because it certainly is not through church effort that it was a social event. But also people tended to not show up to Mass. The Fourth Lateran Council was like, dear God, please just show up to Mass once a year. We're begging you. It's good for your soul to show up to Mass. So, like, plenty of people ignored Mass. So it is a social one. But also a lot of people just kind of didn't bother. So, this changed only with the Reformation movement and the return to quote-unquote true piety during the Hussite movement. Whatever. A declining trust in the church was also supported by the first translation of the Bible into the Czech language, thanks to which ideas truly contained in the Bible could finally spread. Don't you editorialize on me. I'm sorry. Writers, you need to not be eating that Hussite propaganda. My complaint hinges entirely on a single word here. The word truly is doing a lot of editorializing for me. Saying the accusations that the church was a corrupt institution that was misguiding the populace are correct, and that textual originalism through the Wycliffe translation movement was good and noble and actually led to better understanding of the Bible. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're allowed to be nuanced here. We're allowed to phrase that, right? Let me say, declining trust in the capital C Church was all supported by the first translations of the Bible into the Czech language. Hussites argued that this enabled the ideas contained in the Bible to spread even among non-Latin speaking populations. I also noticed the fascinating contradiction. The Bible is translated into Czech, which meant that the ideas contained in the Bible could spread among the illiterate population. This is true, but it takes some explaining. So, what you have to know here is that gospel readings and sermons in the period in the Catholic Church were performed entirely in Latin, and in fact were often performed with the prelate, or whichever ranking of priest is doing the mass. Can be up to a bishop, could be kind of whoever, is often looking away from the audience. So, the point of mass is community salvation, right? It's not really the instruction. Sermons are performed in the vernacular, facing towards the population. Readings are performed away in Latin. So, the idea being that the priest, the person qualified, can interpret through this, but when it comes to the actual text of the Bible, you venerate it, you'll kiss it, you'll swear on it, but you don't actually have to read it. It's not critical for your soul to be able to read the damn thing. With the switch of translation of the Bible into the vernacular, what we instead are seeing are especially traveling priests, right? Hussites are primarily travelers. And so they, right, really latch onto the itinerant priests that would be serving a larger, more dispersed rural community. And those priests, if they had a Bible with them, which didn't often happen because the Bible is a thick fucking book, and we are pre-printing press, you can actually open it and read it in the vernacular in a community setting to enable people to understand it. So it on its own doesn't do that, but it plus the institutional frameworks of priestly itinerancy to enable smaller community settings with instruction from the vernacular enables that. Ta-da! Tu ora, tu protega, tu labora. It wasn't until the 15th century that some church reformers began to dismantle this teaching. For example, Peter Helchitsky, a follower of Jan Hus. Why do they translate him to John Hus? I mean, that's fine. The localization has had some weird choices. Right? Also, the German translation didn't even... There was an English translation before there was a German translation. The Wycliffe Bible is one of the first vernaculars. Anyway, schooling did not develop until the end. I don't wish to see this shit anymore. Chat, anyone know the problem? I'm mad. I'm fucking mad. Anyone want to tell me why I'm mad? There's about 3 different answers to this question. One, it's just blatantly untrue. What qualifiers would make it true? There's a few options here. You need most of them, but you can make do with any of them. Institutional. You can be more specific than that, even. You can be more specific. In a couple of different ways. because church schools existed as early in medieval Europe as the 8th century. Universities. When they say schooling, they mean the university. The first university established in medieval Europe is the University of Bologna in the 1050s and Oxford a few years later. There are, however, church-operated schools of a sort going back, especially in monastic contexts. You can get monastic universities in an unbroken line from Roman times. By the 15th century, there's a fuck ton of schools. There's so many universities by 1403. Yeah, Genoa, Innsbruck, Paris had several. Obviously, Cambridge already exists. So I think there's ones in Milan, Venice, Pisa, Florence, and Rome. There's Charles University in Prague has already been established. I don't think Kutna has a university yet. Yeah, I think the only one in Bohemia might be Charles University. But don't quote me on that. I haven't done a ton of research into this. But universities as an institution are older. The model on which the European university is developed was established in Morocco in the 800s in Fez. You also have things like the Houses of Wisdom, but specifically, right? We have it's the is it named after Fatima? Incredible! Yeah, the drunk Moroccan man screamed that at you a couple weeks ago. Phenomenal. So yeah, right. But specifically. Is the Muqaddimah? Is that what it is? It's Qarawiyyin. That's what it is. Qarawiyyin. It's founded by a Fatima, who's a Queen of Morocco, or asterisk that. Like, there's a bunch of complications of that. But yeah, the Qarawiyyin, gets founded in Fez in the 800s. It spreads to Cordova and Toledo, and universities modeled on it are established in Cordova and Toledo, and I think maybe Seville as well. And it's borrowed from those places into Europe. So, boom. Pope Sylvester II was trained in Toledo, which got him accused of being a necromancer. True, he got excommunicated after his death. He also could do divination by talking to a giant fucking bronze head, apparently. Sylvester II had an interesting time. Munran! Hello, friend. Thank you for the subscription. The Al-Qarawiyyin founded by Fatima al-Fihriya. Thank you for getting the full name. I got there in the end. Oh, sounds like a great... Honestly, kind of a nothing burger of a pope. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. As a pope, he's a kind of a complete nothing burger. Everything exciting about him is accusations after his death. If only he could be as cool as his enemies said he was. Anyway. So now, griping aside. There's a transcription school in Rasava built in 1407, made 20,000 copies of medieval Balkan manuscripts. Was Sylvester II the one that was put on trial as a corpse? Yup. Again, as I said, right? He's far more interesting after he died than when he was alive. Okay. Let's get back to the entry here, because I'm sure I'll find more things to yell about. Ooh, you have a 13th century madrasa? That's pretty fun. Hello. Amazing. Welcome in, welcome in. We're yelling about schooling and the fact that this thing, turned European universities into the concept of schooling. Basic instruction in Latin consisted of the 7 liberal arts, the trivium, grammar. What's Latin doing in there? It's grammar, logic, and rhetoric. Huh? Grammar, dialectic, and rhetoric in that order. You can't say grammar, rhetoric, dialectic, because rhetoric is the application of the syllogism to make a coherent argument. Dialectic is the syllogism. Get it fucking straight. So grammar is the reading of Latin, and Greek, and Hebrew, sometimes, if you're at a good school. Dialectic is the ability to put words to form syllogisms, so understanding the fundamental relationships of logical arguments, right? If A is like B and B is like C, then A is like C. Your syllogism. Very Aristotelian, very influenced by Neoplatonism. I know that sounds contradictory, just roll with it. And then rhetoric, the application of syllogisms to make arguments. And then the quadrivium, your actual subjects: mathematics, geometry, astronomy, and music. Mathematics being arithmetic. Algebra doesn't exist yet. Well, algebra would exist at this point, but when this was established in the 5th century, based on earlier texts, there was no algebra yet. Actually, I've got a copy of the damn book. Why am I doing that? Give me a moment. So I once, guess what? It was sitting on the floor on my other side. I grabbed a different book because it's also helpful, but the first book I went to grab was sitting to my left. The second book I went to grab was sitting on my right. I failed to observe them either time. But this is the book. This is the book that this entire system is based on. The Marriage of Mercury and Philology by Marcianus Capella. It has detailed chapters on all of these. It just starts off by describing the marriage and all sorts of random things. And then as part of the wedding, they ask for the muse to provide very learned discourses. and then off you go. So you end up with incredibly learned, annoying, difficult to read things going through grammar in book 3. Right? Yeah. Grammar in book 3, dialectic in book 4, rhetoric in book 5, geometry in book 6, arithmetic in book 7, I believe astronomy in book 8, yep, and music or harmony in book 9. Now, Martiana's Capella, do we not have an actual introduction in here? Boo. Anyway, he's late antique. You recognize the book from the Pentiment Font? Amazing, right? The medieval games all have the usual suspects. Anyway, as universities were established, there needed to be a lot more work done to defend them, and so you get books like this produced in the 12th and 13th centuries. This one is by an Englishman, John of Salisbury. This is written to Thomas Becket. It's called the Metallurgicon, and sort of represents a discursive advancement of the trivium as itself both, a good thing, but also providing some methodological advancements over the Marcianus Capella text from, better part of a millennium earlier. So I'll once again forget those until I need them again, and then not realize that they're sitting on the floor instead of on my bookshelf, and it will be great. Anyway, so you did it in the wrong order, and also added Latin for no reason, and also got the order wrong. Anyway, then, during the High Middle Ages, there were 2-tiered Latin schools for boys. Girls were rarely educated. Asterisk. Yes, they were rarely educated. Except by private tutors, or by necessities of on-the-job learning. Got any other books on the floor nearby? I've got a journal, I've got a fiction book. Nope, those were the only ones on the floor. It's almost like I needed them recently. Back to here. During the High Middle Ages, there were 2-tier Latin schools for boys. Girls were rarely educated. So, again, the exception here is, if you are bourgeoisie, right? If you are middle class, a craftsperson, run a workshop, you will need to have some amount of being able to do math because you need to do finances. Ooh, that's fun, Wolfie. I do love my Middle English editions. And Chaucer is luckily very pleasant and easy to read Middle English, even though Chaucer sucks. But it could be the Pearl Poet. I'm just saying, right? If I had to choose between reading Chaucer's Middle English or reading the Pearl Poet, he may or may not have been a rapist. It's disputed, but he definitely was accused of it. Yeah. So the overall result is, Anyway. Right, he also, was a taxman for the government for a while, and that sucks in a completely different mode and extent. Can't have good things. Can't have good things. In fact, anyway, back to here. So, the girls were rarely educated is on a societal level true, but has a bajillion exceptions. Does this have any details as to how her education happened? Do we know? Ah, here we go. Let's see. She describes her education several times as, quote, crumbs I gathered from my father's table. Since universities were closed to women, Christina's instruction depended entirely on her father. In her Livre de la Cité de Dars, she makes it clear that the intellectual differences between boys and girls are not the result of differing intellects, but of the obstacles put into the path of girls' education. While her father furthered her ambitions of learning, her mother considered them unsuitable for a girl, and so her education never reached the level she had hoped for. Nevertheless, her knowledge of the major works of her time was impressive. She made use of the many compilations of history and theological texts available in the royal and ducal libraries. She was in the support of the French King Charles V, and her father was a physician and astrologer. So, you know, she's unusual in many ways, but she is not noble. Her father was a free, highly educated tradesperson. It would be part of the upper middle class. So he worked in the royal court, and so she received education from him. She is exceptional in many ways, but also, you know, we love a good feminist. And she's a real one. So, most of the nobility and wealthy bourgeoisie were illiterate and hired squires when needed. Technically true, but it was considered lazy and bad of them. Later, centers of secular education were established in the cities, peak of which was the founding... You can't just say Charles University is the best university in the world, Gabe. I understand that you are Czech, by Czech developers, and Czech people love Charles University. You can't do this to me! So, it's not essentially... Deeply literally had them within arm's reach, and still got up to look for them. I did not have the Metalogicon in arm's reach. That one was actually on my shelf where it was supposed to be. So, I'll take that win as being worth. Accessible universal education is the single greatest victory of modernity. Like, my deeply held history, not even a hot take, my deeply held history take is universal public education is the greatest human, social improvement that has ever happened. You find I said it wasn't a hot take. Like, hard to argue against, that's because I'm right. Let's see. Unlike today when the land has been long... This is too long. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna be real. Who'd read all of this? Like, this is a vast improvement over Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. But raise your hand if you're actually going to read a full page of text with one image. Yeah, Wolfie, I know we're deeply representative. Alright, you know... Point taken. Few paragraphs, right? 2 to 3 paragraphs, definitely. 5 paragraphs? Ooh. 5 paragraphs is getting long even for me. You read all the Honkai Star... Alright, no. Point take. You win. I understand, you know, the Brian David Gilbert Skyrim book Unraveled is just a reasonable summary of how this chat is. Hey. I mean, I dispersed my stack horizontally, but I just had a stack on medieval education and scholarly debates on my desk. So, you know. I can't compete. I accept when I've been beaten. My other problem with this, right? My opinion is still this is long. This is where my museum brain kicks in, and I'm like, hi, if you can't communicate what's important here in maybe 200 words, then we need to chill, and we need a backup. Ideally less than that, but I could take 200 words on some of these codex entries. So, my improvements. We're being real helpful here, we're doing improvements. 1. Focusing on the 15th century. If it is not talking about how farming worked in 15th century Bohemia, you don't need it. This paragraph with the 3-field system, totally fine. But this third paragraph, in the earliest times, plowing was done with a simple device called an ard or scratch plow. Where the soil was stony, working it was very hard. The tiller had to keep watching the plow and use great force to push it into the ground. Similarly clumsy and imperfect were the harrows of the time. After harrowing, any remaining clods of earth would be crumbled with a mattock or wooden mallet. This work was typically done by women and children. What is the earliest times? If the earliest times is the 15th century, no, it's fucking not. Say in the 15th century. But also, you have animal-drawn plows in the 15th century. So, you know, the most common crop, wheat, used to be full of weeds, and as such not very economical, 15 large sheaves yielded only about 18 kilograms of grain, often even less. That is the most aggressively Czech grammar fuck-up I've seen in my life. Harvesting often had to be done using a sickle for cutting. After drying, the grain was threshed. If you translate this into Czech, all those commas would be, and the implied verb would all be totally legit. It's not in English, though, and so they clearly did not have a native English first language speaker as the main localizer on some of these. Vegetables and legumes were cultivated to a greater extent than today. What do you mean, a greater extent than today? Do you know how many vegetables I can go to the store and buy? I could ruin an entire Bohemian village in a single visit to the grocery store. Proportionally, maybe. True. It's an aggressive run-on sentence, Wolfie. That in the paragraph 4, it is an aggressive run-on sentence. There is no verb. Well, in the secondary clause, right? Or in the first main independent clause, right? The most common crop, wheat, used to be full of weeds and as such was not very economical. Period. 15 large sheaves yielded only about 18 kilograms of grain, and often even less. Period. Looks like my undergrad papers. Does kind of feel that way. But yeah, right? Proportionally, absolutely, Jairon, you're 100% right. But they didn't say that. They just said to a greater extent. Small things, but this is the most accurate history game. They clearly have done their research, and I'm going to hold their communication to be the next standard here. You could cut a lot of this out, right? So, we can say, unlike, you don't need this when the land has long been given over to agriculture. Unlike today, the burgeoning of, Farming in the Middle Ages brought the need for new fields where there was previously forest or untilled land. To create a field, the trees were harvested for construction, and the remaining roots, stumps, and scrub were burned. The ground was then leveled. Finished fields were cultivated, right? You don't need the finished field. You could just say fields were cultivated in a 3-field system. Blah blah blah. You can cut the entire one here, except, I guess no, not. You can cut in the earliest times. Plowing was switch it to be whatever the reality in 15th century Bohemia is. If the soil is stony, just say that. And frankly, even if it's not, you could just delete that sentence and just keep it there. It never elaborates on what harrows are, and that is not a clickable. It is highlighted and a different color, and you cannot hover over it or click on it to know what a harrow is. Wheat was the most common crop. It was not economical, however. 15 large sheaths yielded 18 kilograms or less of grain. Etc., etc. Anyway, that's me being nitpicky, right? I am absolutely being nitpicky, and we have been distracted for over 40 minutes reading the Codex. Truly the content you all come here for, right? Right?
What did I do to you? Perkstein in all my years.
I'm not surprised. You're just a village yokel.
How dare you?
Here we go with our infinitely respawning sacks.
Not too bad, but I've got so much to do. I'd have to split myself in two to get people.
Only dorks watch your stream, and that's why you're my favorite streamer. Incredible! I love it. I wonder when it despawns.
What did you say? Say it again.
Hans.
It was their own fault.
Hans.
What do you mean? They attacked themselves? What the fuck are you trying to say? Everyone knows it's dangerous around Trotsky. Making camp in such an unprotected place is suicide.
Do this.
Where else were they supposed to make camp, smartass? Somewhere in the rocks, maybe. Not out in the open by the pond. Only a fool would do that.
We're going to let this guy get himself into trouble.
I've had enough of your insults. Our men were slaughtered there. I don't believe a word you're saying. A weed like you surviving a fight against bandits, even von Berghoff himself has
we
trouble
lost
with?
reputation.
Believe what you like, but I'm telling the truth. And in fact, I'm willing to overlook all your insults if you apologize right now.
This guy...
and invite me to that wedding.
Oh, you want to come to the wedding, do you? Huh. I'll give you a piece of advice, pal. If you can make yourself useful for the blacksmith or the miller, you'll get to the wedding. You'll see the glorious occasion, at least from a distance. And you can stop spouting your pathetic lies.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein.
This man
and
sucks so much. Why is he like
Sir
this?
Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. You're starting to bore me. You and your silly made-up name.
No apology, then. It looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Ay.
There's no point in this. Let's leave.
I'd do what your pal says if I were you. Get lost before something happens to you.
I give you a chance to apologize, and you keep insulting me. Get ready
Hans.
to pick up your broken teeth with broken fingers.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Come on, then.
You scum!
Am I seriously? Are we doing this?
I'll get you.
Why? I don't want to do this.
Nice strike. Hey, now you fucked up.
Why'd you do it?
Whack it!
At him! He's got no chance alone.
You want to try me?
I disagree.
You'll never beat me, you swine.
I'm all yours.
Play, you
fucking
bastard.
Shit! What's the...
No, you don't.
Come on then.
Whack it!
Yeah. Thank you. I love that we have all of the, you know.
No match for us, fucker. You want to try me? Nice strike.
This is unbelievable. What are those fancy moves, for fuck's sake?
Show your stuff.
Strike.
There we go. Got one.
You won't be able to take another one.
Wait, why did I not be getting any stamina off of that?
I'm all yours.
Ooh, that was a good punch. I disagree, but you know that's fine.
I
hope he doesn't hurt anyone.
Fucking ah.
These are drunk Slavs who are built different. Hey, as one drunk Slav to another.
What the hell is going on here? Grab them vagabonds!
Yep, thank you. Seriously? Thank you.
Bastards!
We were doing so good.
This will cost you.
We are
dearly.
trying to be
Keep your mouth
decent.
shut and don't make it worse. What? You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Are those
If you
turnips?
just shut up and done some work, we'd have coin by now and be on our way to the castle. But no, not his lordship.
You've got a nerve.
Those look like those might be rotted turnips. Those would hurt like hell.
I've been there long since, and I wouldn't have had to get you out of that mess.
Oh yeah, because this isn't a mess, is it?
Fuck off.
Shut up! Or you'll get a whipping too.
Alright, so welcome to the justice system. We have three options. We fine
Who
you.
the hell do you think you are?
We do corporal punishment, primarily through stocks.
I'm fed up with pulling you out of the shit all the time.
You pull me out of the shit! And who dragged you through the woods at night, eh? Better keep your mouth shut. I shouldn't have brought you along.
Well, that's something we can agree on. I could have been sitting in the mill instead of
I did
rotting in
nothing.
these stocks.
And who's
This asshole decided to start a brawl.
What? Who started quarrelling with the locals? In their tavern? We should have made ourselves scarce. None of that would have happened.
Oh, aye. Typical you, running away like a coward.
What?
If it hadn't been for me, we wouldn't have even been in that tavern. We've been in the shit right from the start because you had to play at being the knight in shining.
Hans, how dare you try and stand up and run away and help someone in distress from being sexually assaulted? Also, Hans, typical us running away like a coward. Could this man do less reflection if he tried? You gotta, red fairs are fun. We're paused. We're good. Ads are good. We're so fine. I'm gonna get a sip, I'm gonna calm down, and then we're gonna get mad at Hans Capon again. Do. How dare Henry try and help, right? Also, this tooltip makes it feel like it's part of the expected and immersive gameplay for you to be stealing shit, and we are honorable, and we will only do it once in a while. Well, there you go. Wolfie, thank you so much. Cat, now you never have to worry about ads for the entire next month. Congratulations.
Underwear saving damsels in distress.
I don't believe it. You're trying to put the blame on me? Just like that?
Who else is to blame? You're just a simple peasant who has no idea how the world works.
Oh, and our little prince
And
knows
with
all
another
about
one to
it, doesn't he?
Chakista.
You only left your uncle's a week ago. All you've known up to now is a tavern on Rat-Eye Green.
Now you've gone too far. I've had it up to here with you. With you and your pontificating.
Yes.
You were supposed to make sure nothing went wrong. And how did that turn out? It was me who had to save your life. You're fucking useless. You couldn't even keep an eye on your own mutt.
Are we breaking
words,
up?
Are you?
Yes.
All right. Have it your way. We really have nothing more to say to each other.
And Wolfie with another one to Arcanist. We're on a roll. The next morning. So, medieval justice systems. You have three options. You get fined. Up to and the seizure of your entire properties.
Right, ladies.
Number 2.
Time to go home. But I swear to Christ, if I catch you again,
Corporal punishment.
skin you both alive.
Through often being put out in the elements for a period of time. Alternatively, with amputations, beating ups, or being put in the stocks.
Isn't that? What's over?
Hey!
And option 3, execution.
Oh shit. Right, where were we? Go on, get out of my sight.
Stocks suck.
What are we gonna do?
Stocks are great fun to put your friends into for about 5 minutes.
Can do as you like. You can go and carry sacks or dig latrines. I'll look after myself. I'll go and see Lord von Berghoff at the wedding. I bid you farewell.
Lovers' quarrels.
Yeah. If I were in your shoes, I'd be glad to be rid of the good for nothing, eh? Yeah. Alright, off you go.
Hopefully he learns to suck less while he's fucked off. He's so annoying. Look, that was definitely what Henry was thinking right there. Crime and reputation. If you commit crimes, the world around you and its people will react to them. What is a crime? Anything an honest Christian should avoid is considered a crime. One must not kill innocents, steal, break into other people's homes, harm people or domestic animals, and disturb their peaceful lives. Consequences of crime: if someone catches you, they report you to the guards or engage in confrontation themselves. You aren't safe, even if no one catches you red-handed. People aren't stupid, and they might deduce it was you who did it. Reputation. Reputation affects how people treat you. If someone likes you, they'll greet you kindly, and merchants may even give you discounts. On the other hand, if they hate you, they may not even talk to you. You can improve your reputation by completing tasks. You can make it worse by committing crimes and acting dishonestly. The way you behave spreads among people, so if you help or hurt one person, others in the area will soon hear about it. And my god, are they going to hear about it? The amount of drama in medieval villages that you can find in manual records is absurd. Improving your reputation. A bad reputation can be remedied by paying an indulgence or a penitent pilgrimage, which can be imposed by a priest. If there's a lot of crime going on, people will become more vigilant, arm themselves, and guards will come in reinforcements.
I suppose I really do need to find some job. I'll find mutt without you, you stuck-up Lord of Perkstein.
Oh god, there's so many.
Over here.
Yeah. There's so many. The Rathaus. The Pillory. There we go. This is a really good entry. Pillory is located in the middle of the square. It was used to administer minor punishments for offenses such as perjury, slander, or fraud. It was most common in a wooden or stone column to which the condemned were chained for a certain period, hours or days. The punishment was then carried out by the entire community. Spitting, insults, mockery, and the occasional blow were common. Boom, boom, boom. Check. Easy peasy done. Not medieval water myths. We're doing this? I knew we were going to do this. But we're doing this? Alright. So let's read what they say first, and then we'll yell about it. There were shortages of clean drinking water due to pollution of watercourses by human activities around rural settlements, and fruit juices were available only in season. Hence, everyone, including children, drank beer. Beer brewed at home was weaker and heavier than today, containing 1 to 5% alcohol, and was served in the place of soup. It had no head of foam, was brewed from wheat, so-called white beer, or from barley, old beer. Only in the 15th century did hops come to be added for better beer quality, bringing out a bitter flavor. Wine was drunk primarily at the court and in the monasteries. It was very different from today's wine with its spiced, very sweet taste. It was condensed into a thick syrup and diluted with water. Spirits were altogether rare. Distillation took place in small volumes. Fruit and cereal distillates were again weaker than today's, about 15 to 20% alcohol. The most popular drink was mead, made from fermented honey dissolved in water. So, this one is fine, but with the asterisk that this is geographically sensitive. Like in Bohemia, beer is more common than wine. In Italy, they're about even. There's very few places outside of upper echelons where wine is popular up and down the entirety of the food chain, but like there's places where this extent will access to wine will change. Anyway, the big problem is this first one. There are, every once in a while, at some times, in some places, shortages of clean drinking water, right? But access to clean drinking water is considered super duper important. To the point that suspicion of contaminating a drinking water supply was grounds for a mob to come and murder you. Like, that's one of the core witchcraft accusations is, oh, our water mysteriously got bad, we think it's because of a witch over there. In the 14th century, in 1348, one will observe what was happening that year. In Spain, there were massive anti-Semitic pogroms on the accusations by the good Christian population of Castile, that the Jews had poisoned the water and that was the source of the plague. On that note, have a good night. My name is you. So don't say good on them, or as they should, because that was what we call a pogrom. The water quality was different from today. Jews would get accused of this a lot. Yeah. So, you know, yeah. The point is, that should indicate that, no, the reason why people of all ages drank beer was because they didn't have clean drinking water. They cared a lot about getting clean drinking water, and they valued it a lot. Now, certainly, right, dilute alcohol has some benefits. It does reduce, it does have antiseptic properties. Specifically, right, it will kill off some waterborne bacteria. You know, I like not having giardia. It will help with that. But also, generally speaking, you drink it because it tasted better than the water did. And it had calories. And it kept well. Right? In paragraph 2, they don't even mention Gruit. Yeah. And making beer with water doesn't make it safe. There was batch beer in Oxford that made people sick in a dry year because it was brewed with water from a stream that the houses of easement emptied into. So, you know, truly, the antiseptic properties do exist, but also are hardly fail-safe. So, yeah, for the most part, it has calories, unlike water. Beer will keep for longer than fresh water will. Fresh water does go bad. Like, you can't just store it indefinitely. And it tasted better, which means everyone liked it. Their wine entry is pretty good. Wine was super thick and heavily spiced, with, you know, cardamom, cloves, nutmeg, cinnamon. And if you're like, wow, that sounds suspiciously like modern mulled wine, you'd be right. And if you're like, wow, I didn't think nutmeg grew in Europe, you'd be right. In the 1300s, 1400s, 1500s, there's a truly ridiculous amount of trade from Indonesia, bringing some of these spices to Europe for people to put in their wine. Okay, and also the distillation entry is really good. Distillation technology is quite young in the 15th century, and so a lot of, you know, good vodka. No, you're talking like a plum brandy as sort of the closest thing you get to really distilled spirits of any concentration. Like, distilling alcohol is not an easy thing to do technologically. So...
Well, come on. I don't bite.
Yes, I'm talking to you. Hi.
What do you want from me?
I don't want anything from you. I should actually be thanking you.
What?
Uh-huh. For what?
I've been begging for alms here for days, but I didn't make any real coin till today. And that's thanks to you. The scene you made brought out nearly all of Troskowitz.
You don't have to thank me. I could have done without it. And that fracas in front of the tavern as well.
Oh well. Not many people can make such a strong first impression.
Strong is a word for it.
Look on the bright side. Now things can only get better.
Nice.
Yes, you're probably right. It doesn't get much worse than that. Unless somebody tries to kill me. Again.
You're still alive in one piece. It's a new day and the sun is shining. Like Tomcat always says, bruises build character.
Hey, you. What's your name, anyway? What do you do?
I'm Bara. Just Bara.
Looks like you know your way around here pretty good.
She got nice clothes for a beggar, right?
I ain't. I'm just passing through.
Where are you headed? If you're only passing through here.
For work. To the city.
Yeah,
Tired of
running away to the
serving
city.
landholders. They all promise the moon.
There we go.
Then you're eating stale bread, cold porridge, and a nary a groschen in sight.
Run
With
away to the
city folk,
cities.
it's
Join
bound
the
to be better.
throngs. Yeah.
You said you were going to a city. You mean like to Prague? Or somewhere further?
I'd like to go to Prague, but I don't know anybody there.
Beautiful.
In Kuttenberg,
Excellent.
at least I have a cousin.
Aha. So you're going to visit her?
Well, she doesn't know it yet.
Yeah.
But I won't be troubling her long. Just until I find
No,
a way
that's
to make a living.
that's good. That's good.
What do you want to do in the city?
I'll find something. I'm not afraid of work. I'm not half-witted. Maybe someone could use a cook or a servant.
Don't get your hopes up. The city can be a pretty dangerous place.
That's why
for
you
a
have
girl on her
family.
own.
That's why you travel to a spot you have
Don't
family
hand
from.
out groschen by the bucketful, and the streets aren't full of roasted stuffed geese. I appreciate your concern, but I have to get to the city first. That's going to take me a long while.
You also have to not get caught having run away from the land that your family's bound to.
You're something like a wanderer.
You have to live in the city for a year and a day for imperial cities. Kutnohara is not technically an imperial city though, so I
Why
don't
are you begging here?
Sometimes
know what the rules
I
would be.
collect herbs for the apothecary or help in the tavern, but I'd like to go somewhere else, so I'm scraping up whatever I can. But on the whole, you could say I'm a traveller or a nomad, but don't say it too loud. The locals don't take kindly to them.
Are we gonna have...
Because they're different, and it scares people.
We're gonna have
They
Roma
travel
rap.
from place to place and take their home with them.
I'd like to see what their homes look like.
You can go and see them. Just
Wait,
don't
we're
stay
actually going
too
to have,
long.
like, Romani representation.
Why exactly?
Why do you lose reputation for that?
Why? Because you look like you need it.
I've also
been in the
never
ship
pronounced
plenty of
apothecary
times,
like that
and I
before,
know how
Gabby.
appreciated
So,
a helping hand is in times like that.
Do you know anything more about Tomcat?
They say he's a master swordsman, but a real joker too. He loves showing off to girls.
Uh-huh.
How does he show off for the girls?
With his muscles. He breaks logs with his hands. He even let himself
Oh.
be run over by a
He's
loaded A1.
jacked.
Crazy. But to be fair to him, he sometimes helps people. Stanislav's sheep fell into a pit one time.
And Tomcat pulled it out.
And, not just that, he crawled down to get it. And when he found the poor thing had a broken leg, he carried it on his back all the way
Right,
home.
Drukista?
Where might I run into Tomcat?
In the camp by the tower. That is, by Rock Tower Pond.
This is already feeling much more
Should I
like
watch
the
out?
game I wanted
No,
Kingdom Come
I don't
Deliverance to
think
be.
so. They mind their own business, but strangers usually mean trouble for them, so they're careful. Try not to stare too hard and hold your tongue, otherwise Tomcat will show you some of his other skills.
Alright.
Do you think Tomcat might teach me a few of his tricks?
No offense, but compared to him, you're a bit of a lightweight.
I don't want to pull wagons, but if he can handle a weapon, I'd be happy to train a little with him.
Well,
Also, our girlfriend, who we are in a loving and committed relationship with because she's good.
Broken in two.
Well, sure. If he's that strong, I'm not surprised.
More like some trick he's got that our watch doesn't know. Or at least that's what the poor man said.
I'm practically naked. Nobody's going to want to even talk to me like
I mean,
this.
you have...
At least you're not walking around bare-assed. Although that might not be a sorry sight.
Ah, very funny. I'd rather you tell me where I might get some clothes.
He does in fact know the master's, the
Brocade and satin,
Meisterhall.
a monk's robe, or perhaps Sir Brunswick's armor?
Hard, hard.
I'd prefer something a little more ordinary. I I'd like to blend in with the locals and not attract attention.
After what you did here with that friend of yours, even the deaf and blind would immediately recognize you.
They'd be recent
But
arrivals.
between the two of us, it's easy enough to scrounge up a shirt and trousers if you know where to look.
Thanks, but I'd rather get my clothes honestly. I just got out of the pillory. I, don't
I believe so.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
babe,
not pushing you, just giving you a few useful tips. What you do with them is up to you.
All right.
I really need something to wear.
I can see that. Save up for something or use those lockpicks. Either way, can't help you anymore.
I have no money. I might as well beg on the village green like you.
The hell you will. This is my turf. Here you go. I'll skip supper. It's partly your doing anyway.
No,
Wow.
what? I mean, what?
Thank you.
What do you mean you're just going to give me...
Yeah, don't start crying. You'd better find some work quick.
Yeah.
Do you know where I might find accommodation?
5
Tavern
whole
lets
caution.
people sleep in the hay. But you have to pay.
I'm not going near that tavern. I'd catch hell again. Got any other ideas?
If you find some work, maybe you'll get a place to sleep too.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I could use a horse.
Great.
It'll take
Honestly,
years to
if
get
a
to
pretzel
Semi,
only
so-
costs 5 groschen
Don't
in this
exaggerate.
economy,
The
I'm going to
sprites
call
are
that a win.
Still, it'll be faster with a horse.
There's a stud farm in Semin, renowned far and
So I have to
wide.
walk to
Which
Semi
way is Semi?
Southwest
in order to
from
get
here,
to
not
Semin,
too far.
in order to get a
There's road
horse,
goes right there
so I
from
can
the
get to
green.
Semin.
Just
Am I
go
understanding
down
that
the
right?
hill. Once you see the walled farmhouse, you're there. Though I'll be a queen before you can afford a horse from Semin.
Yeah.
My main concern is getting to that wedding in Semi. Do you know anything about that celebration?
Well, yeah. People are talking of nothing else. The Lord's son is getting married to the sister of that lout he was fighting with.
How much time do you think I have?
Gee, I wonder if we're going to
the
get invited
preparations
after
already begun?
beating up the
From
bride's
what I
brother.
hear, the bride's dress still ain't finished, and blacksmith Radovan still ain't started smithing the gift for the groom. So, no rush.
Hopefully by then I'll find a way to sneak in.
All right.
Oh well. It was nice to meet you, but I should probably get going. Get a job, and so on.
Don't worry, you'll manage. Till we meet again.
Oh boy, till we meet again. Beggars. Although beggars were on the fringe of society, they held an indelible place in it. In cities there were hospitals designated for them, and the church also provided assistance. Begging was allowed at cemetery gates and in front of churches, and each beggar could occasionally visit baths at municipal expense. Some monks regularly begged too, called almsmen or mendicants. Beggars were well known and tolerated in their communities, but by contrast, it was believed that foreign and wandering beggars brought misfortune. There was seldom any shortage of alms, because charity and gifts to the poor were considered prerequisites for salvation. A very good entry. What is the plot? Well, we were supposed to... Oh, thank you for another gift sub, Wolfie. We were supposed to be on a diplomatic mission from, our father and Hans Capon's uncle. I'd say we're off to a great middle. I'd hardly say the start, but definitely a middle. So we're trying to get to speak to Otto von Bergloff, who's the person we were supposed to give our thing to. Or give a message to. But we don't have the message. And... we don't have much of anything. Well, you don't have to phrase it like that. Anyway, what is this? Trotsky. Anyway, you want to see what this castle looks like? Because it is a real castle. That's pretty neat. Of course we do. That's what I figured. It's had a bit of a time. If I ever say no to that question, send me to a doctor post haste. Point taken, point taken. Maybe we can run a bit closer to it, get a better view. There we go. So obviously, time has not been kind to it. But this is also a really good rendition of this castle. Like, it is right on the money. Up in the hill with the two towers. And a very narrow connection point between them. Very good. For an example of what the space, why this style is so spot on and how we know that that's actually how the rest of that castle gets reconstructed, we can look to a clip. Very cool. Very funny. We can look to a place like Karlstein Castle, which is built in a similar period, but survives a lot better. This was the actual royal castle for a while. It got blown up a little bit in the 30 Years' War, but, you know, it's very, very Czech Gothic. So, you can see, like, they've reconstructed this exactly in the right style. It is very, very good. The renditions of space and geography in this game are, in the first game, was already one of the highlights. And it remains an absolute highlight in here. Gotta say, they nailed it. Like, yeah. What can you say?
Here you go. That's the last one you'll get today.
Sometimes they're able to do some really fun stuff here. Hi, I'm sorry.
Don't cause any trouble. Got it? Greetings.
Trying to be decent. A new codex entry. For a scribe, literature! Since we are in the period before the invention of the printing press, a specific feature of medieval literature is that it was practically entirely disseminated by handwritten copies, and many of its works have not survived in their entirety. The most common genres were chronicles and annals, legends of saints, sermons, or prayers. Later, learned treatises, novellas, and very popular chivalric romances were added. Notably, later means the 1200s at the latest. Additionally, there existed less frequently preserved humorous songs, couplets, or farces, which remained out of the main focus. Literature was often written in verse and in Latin, with few works being created in national languages at that time. This is again changing in the 15th century, so I'm not sure why they're talking about it like this. Still, Latin was more common though. Books were expensive and contained rich decoration and illustrations, sometimes. Since few people could read, the possession of books was primarily the domain of monasteries, educational institutions, or royal courts. In Bohemia, fine. In Paris, this is changing rapidly. The most significant Czech literary works of in our era can include the first epic Alexandrius, the translation of a translation of the verse epic Alexandrius. It's the Alexandriad. It was written in French, and then translated presumably into Latin and then into Czech. Alright, Raven. Have fun with the Subnautica King. Cosmus' Chronicle Boerorum, the Dalimil Chronicle, and the biography of Charles IV, the Vita Caroli. The player will surely notice that in Kingdom Come we handle books and reading more freely. This is one of the concessions we made for the sake of entertainment, and to be able to hide information in books that otherwise would not make it into the main game. I don't know what I'm able to walk into safely or what I'm not able to.
What's that noise?
Sorry.
Can I help you?
I didn't realize that was private. I just wanted to say hello. I'm so sorry. I'd like to just, like, say hello. It'd be hilarious if he's stuck outside the gates of town again while we get let in, right? Unfortunately, I'm afraid he's going to be narratively competent. But, you know, that's fine, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Ah, there's a tool in there, basically. Well, I wish I knew literally anything about what I need to do, or how I will go about doing it, or how to legitimately get a shirt. Do you have any advice on how I can get a shirt?
You shouldn't be bothering us.
I'm sorry.
here.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to say hello. This place. You feel like he needs one more narrative fuck-up before he's allowed to start becoming a decent human being? Entirely possible.
Put some clothes on, you scoundrel.
I was just changing clothes. Right away.
Right. Gosh, I don't want to start by just borrowing some clothes. Like, even if I'd be capable of it, I don't want to. Hi, can I help you in exchange for some clothes? I know they're extremely common. I still have my stuff? Oh. Really? Well, I wish they hadn't been like, oh yeah, you definitely don't have your stuff. Like, you have to go get yourself some clothes. Alright. That will help with a lot of these problems. Are we going to visit the Roma? Yes. Where they were down by the river, weren't they? Yeah, Tomcat's like down by the river over here. Perfect. So that should be over there. I cannot wear the gambeson over the tunic. They use the same slot. Oh, and I still have my sword. Well, there we go. Alright, Jakista. Have a good sleep. Have fun with the Roma. I intend to. Drunkard Jezek. Yeah, that's fair and reasonable. I really want to find a church to see if they do a blasphemy. Like, the amount of fun I can do. Cows! Hi, cows. Gosh, they really do public spaces, or natural spaces, really very good. My Lord knows I can be hard on the on Warhorse every once in a while. I have in the past, I'm sure I will. I have in this stream, and I sure will be again. But man, the things they're good at, environment and right. Words. Environment, material culture, etc., they are really good at. And I have a good amount of respect for that. Yeah, ecology may be a little bit strong, because, you know, the boar, that was just vibing. But really, right, the stuff and the place that the stuff is in, it's very, very good. Boars do vibe, you know, point taken. You're not wrong on that front. Oh, wow. Makes me want to go to Bohemia. If you get a chance to visit Czechia, do it. It's very beautiful. It's very fun. The people there are very lovely. I see. More buildings down there. Ooh. Quite a bit of petrified wood and gold specks. Well, isn't that fun? This is Zhelyov. Well, I need to be a little bit careful here, because the boys down in the tavern may have some opinions for us.
And to talk about the inheritance. But your father's still alive, isn't he?
Aye, but he drools all over himself. And he gets this feeling that his time's nearly up.
Does he get it off?
Nearly all the time. Good day.
A Saints marker. They didn't do a blasphemy, chat.
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
God be with you. How's the watch going?
Not bad so far.
My god. They didn't do a blasphemy. Ooh, what are you working on? Cleaning, stripping the bark off of the tree. That's also very good. And this guy's wearing good clothes for the job. And he's getting sweaty and miserable about it. And that's all very good. Hello.
How are things going here?
The land is good. Apart from those assholes up in the hill, that is.
What do you mean?
Fucking tackled bastard. They're getting above themselves.
Do you want me to help with them?
Trust me. I'll make it worth your while. What do you say?
Tell me more.
I might be able to help. But first, I want to know what this is about.
All right. Listen up. Up on that hill over there, it's tackled. All I want you to do is to go over there and give them a taste of their own medicine. We'll make some mischief and have a few laughs while we're at it. Well then, will you help me?
Yeah.
Why not? I could use a good laugh.
Listen up then. Those naughty Takovite bastards have this nice maypole in their village.
Yeah.
They're so proud of it, you'd think it's a gift from the king himself. Especially Project.
Yeah.
Nothing would teach them a lesson better than stealing it and putting it up on display here. Just to spite them.
Alright.
So all I have to do is take their maypole and bring it to you?
Aye, exactly. But be careful no one sees you take it. It'll be even better if they don't even know it's missing. Besides, if they catch you, they'll
I wish
beat
the
shit out
subtitles
of you.
didn't
be careful.
have
All right. I'll be careful.
toothlessness.
Thanks.
Excellent. But even if something goes wrong, don't go clobbering anyone over the head. Understand?
Alright.
All I want to do is piss Project off.
You want to do what to him?
Piss him off. You know? Mess with him. For stealing our maypole and our pasture. But remember, no violence, all right?
Of course. I wouldn't hurt a fly. You can count on me.
But go ahead and
Good
talk
on
to
Henry for
Bucket.
saying that with a straight
At
face.
least you'll see what an asshole he is.
Why don't you like the Takovites?
Because they're wankers.
Yeah.
Arrogant wankers. Think they're above everyone else? But mainly, they stole our pasture, which has belonged to
I mean,
Gilliard's
this
since
isn't
time
village
immemorial.
drama, all right.
How does someone steal a pasture, anyway?
Like a prick, that's how. Behind Takov, there's this strip of land leading toward the pond. It's supposed to belong to us, for grazing. There's
Really?
an old tree there, and everything between the tree and the woods is ours. I was there when it
You
was
know,
decided.
who
I was about your
doesn't
age then.
Sammy own these
and I got a
lands?
good beating under that tree, so I remember. And you can bet your ass I
Isn't-
remember.
Don't ask von Berghoff. Like, that's several ranks too high.
But how did they steal it from you?
Because they don't believe me. The treacherous bastards. They lie about it wherever they can, saying the deal was different. And it was a different tree near the forest.
There is no fence. It's just agreed by.
Can anything be done about it? Can't you make some kind of agreement?
Well, we meet there every year. I tell them how we did, while they just spew their usual lies. So we kick each other's arses, and everything just stays the way it is. A while back, we fought for a right to use at least half of it. But because I grazed my cattle there, I had to pay those bastards for using their half as well. That's not fair. All of it is supposed to be ours by law, for fuck's sake.
That's a tricky situation.
Tricky, my ass.
Basically, there are no
Greedy
fences. They're
liar.
just saying
Simple as that.
the marker is in a different spot.
Did you take your pasture dispute to Lord von Berghoff?
Of course we did. He asked the Thrusk of his bailiff
There we
to
go.
resolve it, and
Right.
he said we should sort it out amongst ourselves. Until
Well,
he
the fact
heard
that the
about it
bailiff's
ever
fucking
again.
useless
He'll have both
and
me and
isn't,
Project
doing his
Slump.
job
That's
is
that.
neither here nor there.
They beat you up under the tree. Why would they do that?
You bet they did. That's just how it's done, obviously. When we agree on something like this, we take a young lad and give him a good pummeling, so that he'll remember in case the others forget. And we pick a young boy because he has a good memory and, God willing, still has many years in front of him. It makes sense?
Aye, you're right. I remember we used to do the same back where I'm from. Why do they look down on you?
Commoners here have all sorts of obligations.
This is a real
to
thing.
the
It's just a stupid ass thing.
Of course. That makes sense.
Aye, but Takov has all its obligations in Grossen. They just pay up and that's it. But the nobles won't allow the same for Yayov. Besides Grossen, the others have to give them pigs, chickens, hay and the like. Or go and serve. That's why the Takovites look down on us. They think they're better than
How
us.
is Tach of getting...
Don't you pay as well?
Not me, no. I'm a freeholder. My farm is free from all taxes. Forever. I also brought
There
the
you
right
go.
to
Hey,
freely
look.
bequeath my property. So, when God calls me back, my estate won't go to Lord von Berghoff, even though I don't have children anymore. I can leave it to whoever I want in my will.
That's fun.
Right you are. Those Takovites are a bunch of
I wonder how
stuck-up
they're getting
idiots.
groschen, though.
Exactly. Me? Even an outsider can tell.
All right.
About the Takov maypole.
Ask away.
I reckon they'll be guarding the maypole, eh?
Aye. They're proper careful and keep a good eye on it.
Yeah.
You'll have to be thoughtful and outsmart them somehow. But that shouldn't be too hard. That Takov lot ain't the brightest. Ask around. See what's going on over there. You'll figure something out.
Well, you don't need me for this, do you? Just send one of your farmhands.
It's not that simple. Maypoles are a big deal.
They are
in these
kind of a big
parts.
deal.
We had one here too, just like in Soskowit. But those Takovites stole ours. I know fella didn't manage to steal
And
theirs.
it's just an annual tradition at this
They got
point.
their arses kicked too. That's how it is every year. They're very proud of the maypole. They won't be expecting a stranger like you to steal it.
Do you have any idea how I'm actually supposed to steal it?
What we need is the wreath. That's the important part. I reckon you'll have to climb up and chop the top off.
That's pretty high up, isn't it?
Ah, you're young and strong. You can handle it. When I was your age...
You can
I
also
could
do this
climb
quest from
all
the
the
other
way up
side?
the
Yeah,
tower
that's what I
at
figured.
Trotsky.
If you say so.
But I reckon climbing up there will take a bit of time. So be careful none of those tackle fools spot you.
That is fun. But I have other things to do first. Ooh, it's a scarecrow. Look at that. Right, students steal maples. Or villagers steal maples. Folks in the 17th century steal other stuff. Oh, so that gets us all the way back to Bozhina's place. There. Well, up here is Takhov and Radovan. Nah, I should go over here, I guess. Whee! Bounce. We're frolicking, chat. We're frolicking. Oh wait, sorry. I have the stamina of a septuagenarian, so I can only frolic for a little bit at a time. Alright, Wolfie. Have a good night. Oh, Christ, we've been going for 5 hours already? Time flies when you're having history rants. Let's go find old Tomcat and then let's be done for the day. And we'll get some good streams in the next chunk. I should just head due west, shouldn't I? No, I need to head southwest. Okay. Let me into the trees! If I cross the river, I've gone too far. Also, there's verticality here, isn't there? Where anything but nice dead tree. Oh, Bozhina's place. Hello. They really fucked themselves up walking from... They really managed to fuck themselves up walking from here to here. Really? Right? Yeah, there are plenty of signs of actual, like, forest management happening. This is not wild growth. This is managed land. Those are very important differences. Good, a spot to hide out if I ever get into trouble. No one will ever see me 3 steps off the main road. But yeah, no, they've done... Right, well, we think of forests as, like, wildland.
What the fuck is this supposed to be?
Hey, lad. What do you want? Come here.
What do you want?
Just to wish you a good day. Good to see you, lad.
Really? It seems to me I'm in your way.
Ha! Not at all. That poor fella didn't have anything interesting on him. But you might.
You don't look like a match for me. I bet your bark is worse than your bite.
Ha! Take care, lad.
Alright, well, we're killing
I was
this
already
man.
slitting throats while you were still sucking on your ma's tits.
Anyone can slit throats if they had the stomach for it. But a real fight, with iron in hand, now that's something else entirely.
And? You think I'm afraid of you?
Maybe you should be. I may have lost everything, but I can still beat the shit out of you with what I've got to hand.
Yeah.
But I...
Hey, we actually succeeded at a skill check.
I wasn't serious. I'd better be on my way.
If we ever meet again, you won't be leaving on your
What
feet.
do you mean reputation
Before we
lost?
part ways, have you seen a dog?
A dog? No, I haven't. But when I'm out at night, laying in wet, looking for work, I often hear wolves howling by the rocks near the pond.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess that's something.
Dead and robbed of everything, just like Capon left him. And there's no trace of Mutt. Oh, there's something lying over there. I hope it's not Mutt.
Nope.
Oh, a nice bit of venison. And something took a good bite of it. Could Mutt have been here? Mutt's nowhere around. Someone must have taken him in. It's not far to the herb woman's place. Maybe I should ask her whether she's seen him.
Hey, Bojan, I know we just left. Clearly this brigand is liked in town. He provides a valuable service. Alright. Thank you. We'll get to the Maypole next time. So... Shame. Maybe I should have tried to beat him up. Earn some cash for our troubles. But I'd rather get more tutorials at us first in order to understand, you know, the extraordinarily fundamental jobs of German longsword. Which they're going to frame as this really cool, powerful thing that does great stuff. Dobry den, Bożna.
Have you seen a stray dog around? I thought he was dead, but he's likely still alive.
I'm sorry. I haven't seen any dogs around.
Oh, Sakra. Do you have any idea where else he might have gone?
If I were a dog, I'd go to where there's food. There are plenty of fishermen around the pond, and they're always throwing out leftovers at the tavern.
Do you think he'd go and steal leftover food?
I don't know much about dogs.
You
could
own
have
a
run
dog.
into the woods and started hunting.
It's Growler.
Wouldn't be the first or the last. There's a whole pack of wolves near Samine these days. Maybe your dog's gone feral and is running around with them.
Thanks. Has something happened?
My daughter Pavlena, remember her? She was here when I was healing you two.
I remember. What's wrong with her?
She's missing.
Uh-oh.
It's not like her to be wandering around like that. She goes to Troskovitz to sell baskets, but she knows I can't manage on my own, so she never stays
That's a
away
problem.
for long. These old eyes of mine can't see nothing much. Pavlena has to take care of me. She's a good girl, that lass of mine. I'm very worried about her. You understand?
Yeah.
What if something's happened to her? God forbid. I can't look for her myself, but you could.
Yeah.
I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I've no one else to turn to.
Alright.
All right, good wife. I'll try to find Pavlena for you.
Thank you, Henry. If I was you, I'd ask in Troskovitz.
Yeah.
That's where she was heading last time I saw her. And if she arrived, someone must have seen her. And you can look in the hut in her place in the loft. She keeps her things there. My old legs ain't up to climbing stairs, but you might find some clues there.
Okay. We can do that much. Church Pavlin. Oh, good. Hang on. Women in the Middle Ages. Tell me more. Long entry, but deserves it. In the medieval patriarchal society, the male was the head of the family, and a woman's role was defined by her relationship to him: daughter, sister, wife, mother, or widow. Girls had a short childhood, reaching adulthood between the ages of 12 and 15 years, according to municipal documents, while boys reached adulthood at 15. Women were primarily expected to take care of the household, home, and family, while men spent most of their time engaged in crafts or trade. Only a widow could obtain permission to run a business or practice a craft with the help of journeymen. All good. This is more Holy Roman Empire specific, but good. For wealthier women, domestic activities included embroidery, cleaning, childcare, shopping, or teaching musical instruments. In the countryside, women worked in the fields or pastures, engaged in beekeeping, weaving, spinning, food preparation, knitting, or sewing. Women were also employed in some professions, such as midwives, servants, innkeeps, bathhouse attendants, or moneylenders. Women rarely left their homes unnecessarily. The rules for outings were defined by the relevant social class. While townswomen and noblewomen could move outside the home only accompanied by husbands or servants, the wives of craftsmen, traders, and farmers could go out alone. The ideal of beauty in the High Middle Ages was a thin, pale woman with long round hair, blah, 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 narrow waist with emphasis on health and fertility. This is in sometimes in some places, but also not universal. Anyway, pregnancy was very common from the onset of sexual maturity in women. Births were complicated and subsequent care inadequate, making the risk of death during childbirth high. Miscarriages were also frequent. Why didn't we just, cut off the first 3 lines of this? I really don't. Unmarried daughters or single women brought disgrace to their families and were even marginalized in society. Girls did not inherit trades. Parents had to accumulate a dowry and pay it to the groom. This is technically true. You especially see this in Marian iconography. Images of the Virgin Mary show a lot of these features very, very frequently. But, I don't really know why that was a thing that they focused on.
Pavlena. What have you left for me? Clothes. If she planned to run away, she'd have taken them with her. Hey, this is a boy's cap. Does Pavlena wear it? Or did someone leave it here? Like she got up and went straight out. She's got unfinished work here.
I'd say she's either disguised herself or has
I had a look in Pavlena's place in the loft.
Yeah.
And? Did you find anything?
She didn't pack up her stuff. I don't think she was planning to be gone for long.
I told you, didn't I? Pavlena wouldn't run off.
She's got unfinished work there. She weaves baskets.
Yep.
Aye, she usually has a few on the go. But she took them to the market in Troskovitz. We've got nothing here but what we make ourselves, or find in the woods. Pavlena weaves baskets very nicely.
Thank you.
Folk buy them from her.
I found a cap there. A man's cap. I don't suppose Pavlena would wear something like that.
You're saying she had some young man here? I'd surely have noticed.
I don't know, good wife. I'm just saying what I found.
Could she have found herself a beau in Troskovitz?
Potentially.
Take care now.
Potentially. And we'll wash up a little bit. And, well... I guess we can head down and around here briefly. Though, around these cliffs is going to be a pain in the ass to do. That's alright. Let's do that, and then when we get to Tomcat, we'll wrap up for the time, because it is dinner time, it is getting late. All sorts of stuff. And I'll need some... I need to get an autosave, because I don't really want to use a savior schnapps, even if they're not actually as annoying or rare as people on the internet love to make them out to be. Like, I mean, it's a little bit annoying you have a limited number, but it's clearly to stop save scumming. That's intentional design. I can't really be mad at that. Does stamina regenerate slower if you run out of it? Like, if you're a fully none, does it regenerate more slowly? Great. Or does it just regenerate? I discovered Water Goblin's treasure? What? What do you mean I discovered Water Goblin's treasure? Huh? Oh. Towns and cities also had to look after the budgets they collected, taxes, etc., etc. I mean, if someone's going to abandon something to that extent, they can't trace just raw cash. So, yeah, that's on them. So isn't there a bow up? Supposed to be a bow up here? I seem to remember that someone said up on the cliff. Pavlina Eva said that they're up on the cliff. She did archery. If I had a bow, that would be helpful. But also these rocks suck real bad. So maybe I won't stress it too hard. It's nice that they didn't like have some like weird fake bit of level for us to run around in. That's actually just, yeah, here's the rocks. You actually fully can get turned around, screwed up in them during the daylight, just as much as you could at night. Okay. And we'll just keep on going, make sure we're going the helpful way. I'm actually kind of going like going sort of the wrong way now, but I think a way that is going to be useful. Like if I can get up, start working my way on the around the other side, right? Get myself going a little bit to the west and up through the cliffs. Perfect. Then I might be able to get over here relatively quickly. Get ourselves to Tomcat. Figure out the Master Strikes with our hopefully not too much stress. And then be on our... Okay. I should just keep going this way. Like, keep going due west for a while. Avoid running too far and too quickly over this. Stay safe, stay smart. Don't fall off a cliff and die. Etc. You know. The things people do. Gosh, I do hope no one actually is, like, you know, managing these woods. 'Cause, right, even though, you know, these woods are clearly managed, some woodlands are definitely more managed than others. And if this is, you know, very actively supported. Oh yeah, I should see. We've got some of the perks available. Artisan. What does this do? 10% better price on that. Yes, please. And, survival. Uh-huh. Orbs, game, hide, and trophies for double the price. Alright, well we just got to the camp, so hopefully we can get a game save. You learned Romani people. Based on linguistic analysis of the Romani language, we know their origins came from India. However, why migration to the west occurred between the 5th and 10th centuries AD can only be speculated upon. In the early 15th century, several groups of nomadic Roma, numbering from dozens to hundreds of people, may have already been moving across Czech lands. Records indicate that they presented themselves as Christian refugees expelled from the Holy Land after its conquest by the Arabs. This racial portrayal earned them respect, and many rulers and sovereigns provided them with passes ensuring free passage and protection. However, along with their migration into continental Europe, cultural misunderstandings and conflicts began to arise. The Roma, with their exotic cultural practices and attire, often faced incomprehension. Despite the difficult coexistence, the Roma tried to survive as best they could. They were renowned horsemen, blacksmiths, and musicians, and their supposed ability to control the supernatural is often mentioned. The latter, however, is more like our attribute of our tendency to attribute unknown things to an otherworldly origin. Pretty good entry.
Greetings.
They seem cool. Just got back.
Tetumenga, you look just like that Gajo that Aranka was talking about. Go and see the voivod.
Voivod? For early 15th century firearms were shit. That's not a feature, that's not a bug, that's a feature.
You look to me a lot like the one Aranka was talking about.
What?
The voivod will want to talk to you.
Why does the voivod... Heck, I don't actually want to do that. I don't actually want to do that at all. I'd rather sell. See what we can sell for the materials? Why don't I have any materials to sell? What? Oh, you're not interested in... What do you mean?
Are you in charge of the horses around here?
Aye, you got that right, Mura. Me and my stallion Dan have all the horses in the region under our thumb and hoof.
All the horses in the region?
And then, yeah.
What does that entail?
Right. Remember how we tried to fight we found like an immortal sheep?
As long as it is alive. Where you get it from is none of my business. I will buy it for all the groschen I can scrounge together.
You found a nice source of income, I'll give you that.
And if you just happen to like the horse so much that you would like to keep it, perhaps because you still go everywhere on foot, I would be happy to teach it to listen to you like a proper Romani man listens to his voivod. For a bit of coin, that is. Of course you will have to pay me, not the horse.
You can only sell horse stuff to him. That makes perfect sense.
Than buying one from those bastards at the stables.
All right. Where should I take the horse?
Put him by the pennants over there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Makes very good sense. It is a horse. A jar. Tooth. Horn. This'll be fun. You are very drunk. Good for you.
You look to me a lot like the one Aranka was talking about.
Okay, everyone keeps saying I need to talk to the voivod. I understand.
Well, that's nice now.
But I'm trying to be respectful and not like just push past everyone randomly.
The voivod's wife spoke of you. Go there.
What? Whose wife? Mordechai. Mordecai, what have you got for us? Well, hopefully, let me try and sell some of these chamomile lettuce are in. I'll sell all of these to you because they're not good anymore. Uh-huh. There we go. We can buy some stuff. Again, that sure sounds like it's the 15th century, alright. How much are you trying to ask for these? I would love a spade, that's just a helpful thing. Yeah. I would like to... I'd like to haggle
I'd like
just
to discuss the price.
Mir kommen, Freund.
Uh-huh. Haggling will either accept or make a counteroffer, and if he
Masa umatan tov. I can agree to that.
there we go. A small save, but a save.
Keinen Dank.
He's speaking Yiddish, isn't he? It makes sense. His name is Mordecai. Mordecai Chaim, which is about as, you know, vocally Jewish of a last name as you could possibly ask for. Discovered Aranka.
Oh, it is you, Charges.
What are you talking about?
You are that chavo from my dream, Jalas Mangesum. You came to me, the Ternogajo, friend of the Roma with clear eyes. The one who has suffered much.
Oh, I love
A
prophecies.
stranger to take on the task that shall unite our familia once again, or divide us forever.
What? What's a chavo?
Start at the beginning.
What am I supposed to do?
Go and see the Voivod. He will tell you more.
Hi. How are you doing?
How are you doing?
Laches Gajo Mishtes. What can an old woman like me do for you?
I'd like to learn a greeting in your language.
There are all kinds. But if you want to say how are you,
Sartukajal.
then it is Sartukejal. And if you want something a bit less ordinary,
Kajashmore?
it is Kaijasmore. But that is only said by man to man, mind you. We women say, Sotaves mrichai.
Aha. And what does that mean?
It is simply asking if the other has enough to eat. This is good manners among us.
True. Where did you come
Where
from?
did you come from?
Ay, Gajo.
Yeah.
From God, of course.
I mean, where were you before?
Ah, I see. Well, in the winter we are always in the south.
Yes.
And in the summer we go north.
Yes.
And over again, like that?
What do you mean over and over? There is the East Road and the West Road too.
Yes, you didn't speak of those though.
Wait, you really don't know where you'll be next week?
You guessed it, Gajo. We do not know, and we do not want to know. God always takes care of his children.
I really like it. Anytime we get
Why do you travel the world?
you know, a chance
Why
to
don't you
actually
settle
talk
down?
to people
And
from
why
another
do you not
community.
settle down? Instead of jumping from the frying pan into the fire, Gajo.
Oh, that's different. I'm serving my lord.
While
So?
we have no master, just the sun and God above us,
I
and the
d-
grass beneath our feet. So hincha chipen andro jivipen.
Tell me something about the Roma. I realise I don't know anything about your people.
What
True.
can I say? We are people and Christians.
There you go.
Just like you. The only difference between us is that we live on the road, while you are cooped
So
up
there
in
is
the
no
same
difference
cottage
between us
from
because I
cradle
appear to be very bad at
It is
them.
a free life for free people. Though it is true we often have to move on because we are driven out.
What can you tell me about your husband, the Voivod?
May cholera strike him down,
Oh.
this scoundrel. The last thing I needed was a man like him. But I did not have any
Really,
better ones at the
a
shop.
ringing endorsement.
Really?
Oh, yes. Like I always say, the best Baroshero under
Okay.
the sun.
They only curse themselves out of each other out of love.
One day. It was good to see you, my friend.
Alright, where is Mr. Voivod?
Ha! It's you, Gajo. Aranka's prophecy is coming true.
Tell me more.
What Gajo?
You come to save our family from this disaster.
Sure. Save.
Save how?
What?
What are you talking about? Slow down and tell me what happened.
How can I slow down, Gajo, when my Shea Marika is gone?
Oh,
my only daughter
that's a problem.
Gone.
What is with the...
It's all that is left of her. If Aranka's prophecy is true, you must help me.
We are now 2 for 2 on quests in which someone's daughter has gone missing for no discernible... What is going on around here? Say less. What prophecy?
What prophecy? By all that's holy.
Miri Romney had vision, and she described a Gajo just like you. She said a stranger coming, not like us, different. And he will help our family,
Yeah.
our honor.
Yeah.
And I believe her every word. She's never wrong, Shosha.
She just
So
disappeared.
she disappeared out of the blue.
On my honor as voivod of this camp. One moment she's here, next moment gone. We search for her, but not find. Then Aranka has vision.
Okay.
So we wait for Gajo.
Maybe
who
they'll
will
be in
help
the
us.
same place.
And now
Maybe if...
waiting is over. It's written in stars and how
Maybe
birds fly.
they're in
I know
lesbians.
nothing of such things.
We will enable
Everything
them.
Aranka says is true. Will you help me? Will you help an unfortunate
We can help, right?
voivod? I will reward you, do not worry.
I'll help you. I'm sure we'll find her.
Dear God, I know something good will happen the moment when I see you.
Please?
But hold on. You have to tell me more about Marika.
Well, you see, she got married to Radigan and founded this great giant... Oh, wait, no, sorry.
Where and when did you last see her?
It has been 2 days. We even follow her tracks past her woman's hut and then on towards Apollonia.
You mean Bajena, the herbalist? She didn't advise you?
I do not know the Johanni's name.
No.
But I know she does not
No,
like nomads.
Bojana.
She says she don't know anything. And if she know, she will not tell us.
Bojana,
Such
don't be cringe.
Be bucked.
Voivod, I know it's hard to accept, but could your daughter have been...
No.
But...
I said no.
I just mean...
I am voivod. And that means I'm wisest in all camp.
Which king?
I have letter of safe conduct from the king.
Wait.
Guaranteeing
Voivod.
safety and
Voivod.
freedom for my camp. And when I know something, I know it. Tana?
No way. Voivod. Which king? That's really important right now.
Where's her tent? Maybe I can find something in there that'll help with the search.
We look through everything here. That's Zeratu. Nothing.
Still, I'd at least give it a try.
Mishto. But don't waste time. Marika, she sleep under a kind of oilcloth right next to Aranka's shop. She always liked the open air.
I think I know everything I need to know.
Please, find Marika and bring her back.
Hi, John, Julie.
Was that a save? Please tell me that was a save. If I hit this, will it... tell me when the last save was. Chat, I wasn't paying attention. Did it say game saved? It must have done, right? Right. I really don't want to use the savior schnapps for this. Sorry, I shouldn't do that. It's fine, we'll just use... How many do I have? If you just told me how recently I'd saved, I have 2. We'll risk it. We'll risk it. Worst case, I have to redo a little bit before next stream. Okay. Well, that's been a lovely start. Some drama, some cinema, some yelling, some complimenting, a nice mix of content. We will be back this... Saturday I've got conflicts. Sunday, Monday? We're probably looking at Sunday, Monday this week. And I think we're just going to be playing this, because until it gives me reasons to be mad at it, I think we want to keep playing this. So, it's been an absolute delight. Thank you all very, very much. Yeah. Let me... Give me just a sec to get signed in so I can actually roll the credits, and then we'll roll the credits. In the meantime, what's everyone's current feelings? Like, this game already feels certainly more actively diverse and actively more interested in engaging with different sets of the population. Hans continues to suck, but, you know, what else is new? And it's been fun. It definitely feels a little bit sleeker than Kingdom Deliverance 1, which is also very good. True. He deserves it, and maybe he'll eventually learn to grow the fuck up. Alright, on that note, why don't we call it a stream here? It's been lovely having you all. Till next time I see you, have a very good night, okay? Bye-bye. And thanks to all of our patrons listed on the right of the screen there. If you want to join them, click on the link in chat right now. Also, thanks to Clarity for the follow, Alex Supreme, KJ Max, my name is you, and Wolfie for the subs, and Munran, and the gift subs to Kakach Kiss, to Arcanist, and MXRVX24. It's very lovely. I appreciate all of you, and I hope you all have a good night. Okay? Bye-bye.